Hi. Okay, cool. Hi everybody! Welcome in. I'm Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot. Did I run out of breath? Do I have to take a breath in before I say my intro? I'm Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Hello! Welcome. Tonight I'll be playing Citizen Sleeper 2, which we played like 2 weeks ago, and then I like had a break week where I played something else, and then last week I was supposed to play it. Last Friday I was supposed to play it, but I was too tired. Ironically too tired for Citizen Sleeper. But we're finally back. I probably will do like a recap before we open the game and start playing, just because it's very narrative heavy. It's like a really narrative game. Yeah, and also I think it'll help me jog my own memory for what's going on, although I think I got it. My previous playthrough, like the previous save file that I've like did I delete it? I don't know. I don't think I deleted it. I just made a new one. Save file number 1 was hilarious, but save file number 2 is definitely more stable. So we'll be going with that one going forward. But hi everybody, welcome. I hope you had a lovely week. It's like Friday night, right? No, it's Wednesday night. I thought it was Friday night because I always play Citizen Sleeper or Oblivion on Friday nights. I hope you had a lovely beginning of your week. I'm so sorry to make you think that it was Friday already. I'm not that far in the future. It's only Wednesday. But yeah, goddamn. Today I had an inspection, which is why my time is now rather than earlier. Normally I stream earlier on a Wednesday, but I had an inspection scheduled for today, just to check that my ship was all cool and I wasn't like totally trashing it or anything. And my inspector was like, "Oh my god, this ship is so cute. I love what you've done with it. This is the cutest it's ever looked." So I'm pretty happy. And also the fairy lights that I repaired. Yeah, they were like, "Oh my god, they're so cute." Yes. I'm so glad I fixed them. It was great. It was so good. I love it. I was like, "Thank you for complimenting me." She's like, "Oh, you have maintained this ship so wonderfully. 5 stars." So yeah, I'm really happy to hear that. I don't know. I was like a little bit stressed, but it's just like I didn't expect to be this happy afterwards, but I am. Wow, yay! Anyway, we won't have to do that again for another I won't have to do that again for like another 6 months or something, probably. I think this ship is pretty lax. I know like other places will be like every 3 months they want to inspect, which is freaking annoying. But yeah. Anyway, that all went very well. Yay! Now I can just enjoy the rest of my evening and play video games as intended. But yes, welcome everybody. Congrats Kadio on first place. Let's go. Also, hi Chaparino. Hi Ishi. Uwu. Hi Teledor. How are you people so fast? Those star lads don't fuck around. The stream goes up and immediately I should make like a sound for it, like when the race starts, that like gunshot sound. Miya Pog, hi Cloudy, hi Popus, hi Rick, hello. Dipshitty, hello. Oh my god, 10 stream streak already. Wow, thank you, Special Pots. Thank you. I got the wonder of you. What? I only, is that a JoJo reference? Is that a JoJo joke? I could only view the world through JoJo references. But yeah, hi Johnny. Start the stream with Sonic underwater timer music until someone claims first. Oh my god, that'd be so stressful. Yo, hi Nan, welcome. Welcome. It's not being good. What, Jojo? Wait, I haven't read. I only started the most recent part and then I stopped because it was like too frustrating to read at that pace. But I am mostly up to date on Chainsaw Man. I think I'm like a few episodes behind, a few chapters. Yeah. I also caught up on a lot of webtoons while I was waiting for the inspection to happen. I caught up on a lot of webtoons lately that I had kind of like dropped just because similar, like I need the plot to develop more. I can't keep doing this like cliffhanger shit every single week. Chainsaw Man's been so good. It's been so good. I don't know, I can't wait for it all to get animated. Benji is my son. I know. Oh, he's so precious. God damn. I need like a Pochita plush as well. I'm just thinking of my own son, Necropilot. He's just like sleeping in front of me. Are you awake? I think he's like half awake because I'm talking. But yeah, I read some really good webtoons recently. Been catching up. I caught up on Your Throne. God damn it. And I also caught up on like Mother Like Daughter, and there was a third one. There was another one. What the frick was it called? They always have stupid names. Those ones like have normal names. Kitty like, ooh woo, please do not wake me up. I'm so glad he's not like being ridiculous. Usually when I start streaming, he's like, wow, I'm so excited. I'm gonna freaking scream and run around. This time he's just napping. Yay, so blessed. But yeah, anyway, I've been enjoying reading funny comics, basically. I guess we're gonna be continuing to read funny comics, kind of. I don't know, I feel like I like to introduce Citizen Sleeper 2 to people as like a tabletop RPG visual novel. I jinxed it. I hope not. Yeah, hi Sussy. Yeah, I like to introduce it as kind of like a visual novel because I think that's like the most similar category or genre that for people, because I don't know, I think it is kind of its own thing, but that's like the closest, most similar genre to it. And a lot of YouTubers, of course, are familiar with visual novels. Hehe. I need to drink tea. Okay. Have you read Ichi the Witch? It's good. Ichi the Witchy. Oh, cute. I like that style. I have never seen this before. Ichi the Witch. Oh, it started in September last year. Ah, cute! Hi! Conquistador. Hi, thank you for the follow. I haven't read it. I was gonna ask, did you use any mods when you streamed Oblivion? I've been thinking about modding it, but I'm not too familiar. I think modding is, once you get over that first hurdle of understanding what the frick you're doing, it's like really easy. It's really easy to mod. Oh, just to like install mods other people have made. It's really easy. I didn't do it for Oblivion. but a lot of people do recommend to mod Oblivion just to like fix some of its issues. The only issue that really has impacted me with Oblivion is that I can't alt tab once I open the game. So whenever I want to post a link or talk to anybody or do a shout out, I have to open Twitch on my phone and then type in there in the mobile app. So yeah. I think that you can do it without mods, but maybe you would want to. You don't have to live like me. You can have nice things, like the ability to alt tab. Am I gonna continue the Ut models? Yes. I did a bit of work on them today as well. Yes, I'll be continuing them. Yaho! Hey, Yaho, Mr. Slippy! Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Hello. Almost 2 years. Wow. Thank you so much for your support. Yes, I'll be continuing the Ocarina of Time models, and then playing Ocarina of Time with my models, and then eventually we'll do the Majora's update as well. I'll have to make sure they work with Majora's Mask, and then make some new models as well for the different mask transformations. Yeah. Sus Nugs and Toes has been following Miya Galactic for 2 years, 2 months, 18 days, and 2 hours. Wow. That's like my whole career. If it's mod friendly, I'll do vanilla then. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm playing it vanilla. It's doable. 4 days until it's 222222. Nya 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 nya. Ah, how cute! It was recently Cat Day as well, which is like this. It's Cat Day. Is it like the 22nd of the second? Because it's like nya nya nya. Yeah, it was last weekend. Was Cat Day. Every day is Cat Day for me. My cat is really cute. You just have to trust me. I haven't modeled him yet. I've been enjoying your YouTube content too. Ah, thank you. Yes, I do try to keep updating my VOD channel. It's like it's behind, but it's happening. One day. I don't know. One day it will catch up, and then I'll be able to end stream and then like start uploading it to YouTube straight away. Or I guess I could even like, I know a lot of YouTubers have started doing like multi-streaming, like they stream on YouTube and Twitch like concurrently, which is crazy. That's crazy. I feel like it would be awkward, maybe for the chatters. So I'd be like talking to a chat that you can't see. Or maybe you just display both of them on the screen. Maybe you just do that. But then I'll be like, what if like both chats are talking about completely different topics? I'll be like, oh no, I really am the Duchess of Mania now. Wow. Stream on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and Kick. On everything. Oh, yo, hi Via, welcome in. Hello. Also, hi Junkin Woo. Hello. Alright, let's start doing this recap. Otherwise, I'll never get to play Citizen Sleeper 2. Okay. Yaho! We can try to communicate with each other through the platforms. That would be so cute. That would be so cute. I'd be like, hi, YouTube star lads, TikTok star lads, Twitch star lads. I guess the Discord would be like the place where everybody comes together from all of the various platforms. How do you sleep your resident? No, he's not. This isn't Resident Evil. This is Citizen. It's Citizen. How do you sleep a citizen? I don't know. It's a complicated process. It's probably patented. I think the decomp of Oot might be easier to put Oh yeah, do you know much about it, Chopperino? I was looking at it initially. I was thinking of using modloader64, but I think it's like not the thing to do anymore. I think people use a different thing called like the ship of Harkinian or something. I'm not sure. I'll probably just do a bit of searching and see whatever's like the most supported version of Ocarina of Time to like load models into. Yeah, I'm not sure. Complicated process. The secret answer is chloroform. Oh my god. What the fuck? I just like I have like a humidifier next to my bed. I'll just put some chloroform in there. Get that circulating. Be nice. We'll do a Megazord transformation. Whoa. That would be great. If I was streaming on 5 platforms and then like Starlight has 5 points, that would be so cute. You could all like fuse together. Speaking of crossovers, have you seen Fear FA98 in the next fest? Wait, FIFA? FIFA? It's Silent Hill mixed with FIFA. I haven't seen that. That sounds hilarious. Yo, hi Dostad. That sounds... Wait, FIFA? No. That's so silly. Wow. I might have a look at it. I haven't locked in my list yet. I'm still kind of browsing through the next fest. Leon. God damn. Oh, hi Jumps, welcome in as well. Hello. I'm on the bus. Are you on the bus or on the sus? I don't know. Wait, sus is the bus? That's ridiculous. What is happening? Oh wait. Wait. This is. Wait. Don't pause the BGM yet. That's an instruction for me to follow. Okay, so in Citizen Sleeper, you play as a sleeper, which is like a synthetic clone of a person who has been put into a coma, and the idea is very similar to perhaps a show you might be familiar with. Okay, it's only a little bit similar. It's a similar like motivation, right? You don't want to do your job, so you get your impoverished robot clone to do it for you, right? I'm pretty sure it's ship of Harkinian, because I kept seeing people import HD versions of the 3DS UT models. Yeah, I think that's the one more people are moving to now, but I'll make sure to double check on the like. There's probably a Reddit for it or a Discord I can join that's like about Ocarina of Time modding. I haven't looked into it yet because I didn't want it to distract me too much from the modeling process. But now that I'm getting to the point where I need like to do the technical stuff, like put the bones in and then test it in the game, it's time. It's finally time to do that R&D that I've been procrastinating. But yeah, so you play as a sleeper. And now this particular sleeper is a different one from the first game. So if you haven't played Citizen Sleeper 1, you can play it. And it's like a different story with a different character, and it's totally cool. But you don't need to play it to play 2 either. So if you'd rather just play the second one, you can do that as well. In this one, we've escaped from a toxic work environment. But unfortunately, our character has completely lost their memories. I think this teaser will help. This was like the first thing they showed, I think, of the game. So there's like gameplay in this trailer, but like, well, you don't need to see that. We only need to see this bit. That's my boss. That's me unplugging my brain. It's so cool. Wait, there was like another version of this where there was more stuff. Anyway, basically, there's this person who's like your co-worker that you're escaping with, and we're like doing super cool like hacker stuff. But unfortunately, this guy, my boss, shows up and starts wrecking everything. He starts wrecking everything. Lurk, work, have a good looking on. I was gonna play 1, so I was worried I'd have to leave to avoid spoilers. Oh, Poppus, I hope you do play it. It's really good. You should play this one too. That's me unplugging my brain. Yeah. So this guy's my boss. He's like some kind of space mafia guy. He's like mean. I guess it's probably an understatement. And he's responsible for me losing my memories because basically I was like doing some cool stuff. I had my brain plugged in to the computer. I think they were doing like a reboot. And then he unplugged it like partway through the process. So it was really shit. Basically, I'm okay, but I've lost my memories. And I don't even know if I am okay, to be honest. I think there's something wrong with me. I keep having these little glitchy things. I feel a little like fucked up. I think also he can hack into my brain, which is concerning considering he wants to kill me. You don't really want killers hacking into your brain, or anyone really. Yeah, so that's a problem. But we do escape, right? I'm like, woohoo! Me and my cute little boy escape. What's his name? Seraphim. We escape. And then the game at the moment is kind of us trying to not get caught again. Wait, I need the BGM back now. I feel it's so quiet. Anyway, I was never able to finish the first one. Do you really need the second game? They're like separate games, so you only need it if you want it. Play it. Yo, hi VHodge, welcome! Do they function like standalones? Yeah. They have a different character. You play a different character in each of the games, and they've got like different stories. So they do like, they're in the same setting and the same universe, but the characters are different and the story is different. I see we are yapping. Yeah! Just a bit. Maybe we can continue yapping in the game. But basically what happened? What happened? I have to write my thoughts down. This is why I keep a notebook on my desk, cause like, it's just easier. Okay, so we escaped. Escape! Oh, it's hard to read. But no memories. No monies. And ship broken. So that's kind of the starting premise. That's the starting premise. It's pretty shit. Gather around, children. The UI was very cool. Yeah, I thought the UI was really nice. I like the dice and stuff and plugging them in. Yo, Epion, hi. Welcome in. Okay, so that's step one. That's step one. Step two is like, be nice to my buddy, because I don't have any memories. I'm just trying to be really nice and supportive. I have no idea what our relationship was like before. I don't know if we were even that close. It's like he doesn't want to talk about it, which is fair enough. Yo, hi Nestor. Anyways, no monies. Risky jobs. Ka-ching. Ship broken. Ship broken. Prime. That's the actual solution. Okay, so that wasn't the solution we went with last time. This is like diverging. Okay, this is where it diverges. In my first playthrough, ship broken was this. The solution the solution to my ship being broken was we met this shady guy who had the pipes I needed, and he was like, hey, I have the pipes, but they're like $400. And I was like, okay, I have $10. And he was like, nah, I think $400 would be a better price for me. So fine, whatever. But then it turns out he's like, wait a second, you have a cool ship. Hi, Shock and Awe, thank you for the follow. He's like, you have a cool ship. And basically there's a job only I can do because of my ship type. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, he wants me to go do this risky job to get what can only be described as an orb. It's actually a beach ball. He wants an orb, which is really relatable. I totally get it. He wants this cool sci-fi orb. Wait, it's sci-fi and he's like some little like squares on it and like a triangle. That now looks more sci-fi. Yeah, that helps. Yeah, so he wants this orb. This is where all my troubles begin and end. We get the orb. Okay, wait, we didn't get the orb. No. Okay, wait. I went to go get the orb, okay? But at the same time, there was this little kid, and she's like this. And she's like, yo.
Hi.
Okay. Oh, I'm well, thank you. I hope you're good as well, Shock. And hi, Cringe Devil, thank you for the follow. We're just doing a recap. I'm just doing a recap. Miya self-intro. Hi, I'm Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Welcome to my stream. I'm a self-made Vtuber, which means I designed, modeled, and rigged myself using my super cool creative genius skills. That's me. I guess games I play and things I do. I like to do 3D art from time to time and also play retro and indie games mostly. It's hard to pick just like one genre of like things, but I think that's like a good description of what I've been doing lately, at least. And well, so good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's not a dick. That's her hand. Anyway, she's like, yo, I want that orb. I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind. She wants the orb. Anyway, she wants to go get the orb with me. She's like, can I join your crew and go on the mission to get the orb? Please. She's really sus, and I don't trust her. So I said, no, fuck off. And then I went to go get the orb. And I didn't get the orb. It went terribly. Basically, the orb was like in this like decrepit ship, floating off by itself, and everything went wrong. There was constant disasters. Everything started exploding. We managed to escape, but like, I'll give the fingers there. Okay, it's it's not sus anymore. It's clearly just her hand. So we tried to get the orb and failed, and the ship took more damage. The whole point of getting this orb was so we could repair our ship, because we were going to basically trade it in for those $400 pipes. But yeah, so we don't have the orb. The orb is like freaking exploded in space, and the ship's taken damage, and I think also I'm going insane or something. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, we get back, and she's there, she's waiting, and she's like, oh my god, why didn't you take me with you to get the orb? That was really mean. And then the preceding conversation is so hilarious. I haven't uploaded the VOD yet, but it was ridiculous. Basically, me and my best buddy were like, she was like, I want the orb. And we were like, You can't have the orb. It's our orb. And she thought this whole time, we had this giant debate about it, and she was like, okay, but like, what can I do? Like, she was trying to like barter with me for this orb, and we're kind of like discussing it really seriously, what we're gonna do, like what she's gonna trade me for to get the orb. But the whole time there was no orb, but she didn't know, and we were just lying to her, and it was so funny. It was so funny because she thought there was an orb. She thought there was an orb, and basically there wasn't. And then I felt bad. I was like, I kept thinking that eventually we were gonna come clean, or like my friend was gonna be like, look kid, actually, but like that never happened. It just kept going for so long, and I thought, oh, I don't know, maybe we should just tell her that there's no orb. Like, I don't know, I feel evil. I should have just stayed evil though. I should have just embraced it. Anyway, eventually I crumbled because it turns out she likes cats, and I started to relate to her because she had like a little cat sticker on her keyboard. Anyway, eventually I told her that there is no orb, and she was kind of like, well, fuck you then, and like left. And then everything went really badly. Everything went so badly because I couldn't get the pipes. She didn't like me anymore. I had another friend, but her brother was like upset with me, so we can't really do anything with her anymore. And then at the same time, during this whole process, we have a timer ticking down day by day, which is when my boss is going to come and kill me. And basically it ticks down and he rocks up to kill me, but we escape. We escape into space, but all this crazy shit happens. I get my brain hacked. I start strangling my best friend. It's really awkward. He's like, whoa, where did this come from, Miya? Whoa, you need to like find a healthier way to express your emotions. Anyway, and then we crash because there's a huge explosion, because it turns out the entire freaking space station we were on just exploded for some reason. It just exploded, and we don't know why. And then we like lost consciousness. And eventually we wake up in a new place, which is where it's going to begin when I load the game. We've been rescued, it seems. Maybe it's good. Anyway, so what happened? That was what happened that time. Basically, she's like dead. Everybody's dead except like me and my best buddy. So anyway, what happened this time? In the real timeline, we do this. Prime. My buddy told me something. He said, Miya, everyone, like somebody is gonna get fucked over, and all we can do is just try our hardest to make sure it's not us. So yeah, I took that to heart and decided that we were going to fuck over other people before it could happen to me. Yay! So this time we go to get the orb. She's like, yo, I'm so interested in your orb. And I still don't trust her. So I still say, no, you can't have it. Anyway, we come back. This time it was a success. I actually did have an orb. She's like, can I have the orb, please? Can I have the orb? And at that point, I'm like, okay, well, I do actually have the orb this time. So like, what are you offering? She was like, I'm offering this. I'm offering crime. You need $400 pipes. Steal them. Bro, show me your orbs, yes? Wow, 30! Wow, Penders, thank you so much. Wow. I'm so happy to have so many cute regulars showing up. Thank you. So she wants to help me. She's like, I will help you steal the pipes, and then you can give me the orb as payment for me helping you steal the pipes, which I thought was a great idea. So we did that. It turns out she's like a bit of a super hacker or something. She has this cool USB thing. What's the USB look like? It's got like two things like that. Her USB it also had a cat sticker on it. which I was very happy about. Anyway, so we team up, the two of us. Best buddy boy is like in the ship. He's like, okay, I'm the getaway driver, so I'm gonna like stay here ready to go. You guys get the pipes and come back, and then we're gonna like get the frick out of here. So then we go to the guy who wants the orb guy. Turns out he's like really shady and kind of like, he's got, I don't know what's up with him. He seems kind of sus. I don't know if it'll ever be relevant again because I think he might be dead now. But turns out he has really tight security. She plugs the USB. Actually, no, that's not true. She's monitoring everything from like a laptop. I'm the one who has to go in and do everything. So I plug the USB into the wall outside his shop, and then everything goes freaking crazy. And then I run in and get the pipes, which is just like sitting on the bench. He's not there. But then he wants to kill me. That's fine. I'm pretty sure somebody wants to kill me at any point in time, like all the time in this game. I didn't take her on the contract. I still didn't trust her at that point. I didn't know why she wanted the orb, and I didn't know how badly she wanted the orb. Like, was she gonna kill me over this orb? I didn't understand her at all, or her motivations. But she explained it to me after I got the orb that she likes to be a nerd, basically. She literally likes pondering orbs. It's like her favorite thing to do. She was like, I want to ponder that orb. That guy is just going to destroy it. Give it to me so I can ponder it, please. So we get the pipes and we do a super cool escape. With the pipes, we escape. We got the pipes. We have the orb. And on top of that, she's coming with me. So now I have a cute little cat girl who's also on my team. I recruited her, even though I don't trust her. But you know, she's gotta trust me now. I saved her life. If she had stayed behind, she would be dead. So what ends up happening is the three of us, I guess, get exploded, which is what happened in the previous timeline. We get exploded. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of the story. We don't know what happens next. I have exploded in space. Now I've been rescued by some other person who's like, they seem nice, but they still want me to like give them money to pay for the stuff. So it's like, they're not like, but it would be weird. I don't know. Anyway, I can't escape the orb allegations. The orbs are everywhere. Orbs are everywhere. So that's what happened. That's what happened last time during stream, and then off stream when I played it on that weekend. So we have the orb, we have the cat girl. We don't have the USB anymore though. I'm really sad because I had to plug it into his shop and then we never took it back out again, so I don't have that. I guess she can make a new one maybe. Also, Best Buddy has been really badly injured in the crash. I don't know anything else though other than that. That's the same as last time. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Wah! I have to power up. Do they do like egregious flashbacks in Dragon Ball Z too? Or is that just a Naruto thing? I can see that look in your eye. You're about to have a flashback sequence, aren't you? It's gonna last 15 freaking minutes. Then we're gonna go to an ad break. God damn it. I don't know. I've only watched Dragon Ball minus the Z. I only watched the one where it's like Bulma and little tiny baby. Do you know about the Japanese air defense Japanese air self-defense force mascot? How do you do self-defense mid-air? I don't know about it. GT. I'm googling things. Wait, is this Omaneko? Is this the Omaneko who's an adorable cat girl? Is that what you were talking about? I would pull this across, but there might be literally like porn here, so I don't want to put that on my stream. She's very cute, but she's not wearing any pants. But she's a cat. They don't normally wear pants. I don't know. Hi, Sakiti. Yo, welcome. It's got to be like flashback, 5 minutes of new stuff, replay a different flashback. Oh yeah, it's like someone will like do a cool move, and then like their opponent will be like, I recognize that move. He was practicing it 3 years ago. back at school. And then it'll be like, Sensei taught me that whenever I punch someone, I probably shouldn't enjoy it too much. Just a cat, and cats don't only wear pants. Please, Twitch-san, do not block us. Please, please. It's so cute though, wow. That is a fun fact. I like it. She's a blue little kitty. I guess she's blue because like the sky. That's so bold. They knew that not wearing pants would be kind of sus, but they did it anyway. No pants. I think this image is fine. She's a cat. It's fine. She's just a cat. Right? It's fine. She's so cute. She has one red eye and one yellow eye. Anyways. I do like cat girls. Okay. Alright, I think that's the recap. I think that's the recap portion done. Now we can play the game. She's just a cat, and I'm just a star lad. Neither wear pants. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I had to rotate the canvas because I started writing on like this ridiculous angle. No one will know. Just zoom in like this. Yo! Okay, alright, I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, where is Citizen Sleeper? Are you? Don't tell me you have an update. Downloading an update, but it's 1 I was gonna say milligram. It's only 1 milligram. Okay, it's ready. Boom, alrighty. Citizen! Citizen Sleeper, hello! I hear it. I see it. Here it is. Wow. Starward Vector. Okay. So I guess it's this one. Right? I don't know. Hi Heliotore, hello. You're just in time. What is going on? Why are we here? What did I do? Oh, this is not it. What? Maybe I did it here? Which one is the real one? Did the game delete it because they knew I was cheating? This is the one, this is the bad one, right? This is the bad one. The other one must be the good one, but why is it only 12 days in? It's saved, right? Maybe I'm on my last day. Welcome to the character screen. Here you can upgrade and configure your sleeper. On the left you can upgrade your skills. Okay. Point available. That's no good. I need 4 points available. Let me see. All the timelines are converging. I'm so confused. What's going on? What happened? Okay, there's no jobs. I have the cats and I have the USB. You remember I was telling you about that USB with the cat sticker on it? I have it. Does that mean we are pre-heist? Why would it not save? It's like a day. It's a day before. Did you load sleeper 1 or sleeper 2? Okay. Alright, so I have the orb. At least I have the orb. That's the most important thing. Am I okay? No, but we'll be okay. Alright. I have the USB. What is going on? Why did it not save? Where are all my friends? You here? What's going on? I'm scared. I want to talk to my friends. How do I freaking fix my dice? I haven't learned how to fix my dice yet. In this game, your dice can take damage. It looks like it was just such a weird place to load the game. It's like I've used 2 of my dice. What was I doing? What was I doing today? Was I buying stuff? Am I hungry? No, we're not hungry. Is this good enough? Like, I worry that the game is gonna ask me to do something and then I only have shit dice. Oh well. I guess let's just be criminals again. Alright. So, cat girl is actually called Junie. I forgot what her name was. Junie! Junie's cat will overwhelm Karsten's security, but you don't know how long for. You better be ready to grab the feed lines and run the moment you slot it. Oh, I hope I can do this well. I did it really well offline. I don't know if I can do it again. This is why you shouldn't mess with the power of space and time, Miya. I'll do it again. I'll just be like briefly confounded and then move on. Alright. Karsten's place is locked up for the cycle. Shut it down. Alarms on. The denizens of Factory Row snaking past with deliveries and work orders. Why are they snaking? I guess it's really crowded. If you want to get through here, you gotta move like a snake. Snake mansion. Oh my god, wait. I didn't know that that guy that looks just like Snake from Escape from the New York, I didn't know that he was also called Snake. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't know he was called Snake too. Not only do they look the same, they have the same name. And that's the name that he was using in Metal Gear Solid 2, but I didn't get the reference because I didn't know. I didn't know what the fricka Pliskin was. I was like, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? What is this name? His name was like, I don't know, like Iroquois Pliskin or something. Wow. Mind blown. It was blurred. I was like, what? Sorry, we have to just go on a snake tangent. Don't worry. I know there hasn't been any snake eating this week, but we'll be eating snakes again next week. I promise. Anyways, snakes aside, you hold your position opposite the shop and take a deep breath, waiting for a sign that this is gonna work. You look at the thumbnail drive with its shimmering cat sticker. Yeah, the shimmering cat sticker, that's the best part! Sticking out of the old Solheim access port, you imagine the flow of data as the Katzenjammer seeks for an entry point into Karsten's system. We're hacking his shop. You think of Junie tucked away near the ship, watching you through the public networks. You think of Seraphine, deep in the engine room of the rig. Hurry the hell up, you think. Enough waiting! Then you hear it, a pulsating white noise spluttering and then screaming out of Karsten's shop. The shutter scissors up and down, the lights pulse, the alarm gurgles in confusion. Same. For a moment, you were stunned into stillness. Fuck. I'm in. People stop in the street, then turn to look as the shutter's motors burn out in a cascade of sparks and acrid smoke. Now or never! Let's freaking go! Wait, let's go... let's go sensibly. I think I have the same chances, so I'm just gonna, like, engage, because that's the thing I couldn't do as much on my... in Citizen Sleeper 1. Oh yeah. Yeah. Without waiting a moment longer, you kick off from the wall and glide towards the entryway, between the gathering observers. As you do, a cascade of sparks lights the passage and you slip through the crowd, the chaos masking your entry. Oh yeah. It takes you a moment to gather yourself in the chaos of the shop. The wall-mounted screens scream! Wow! Out white noise. And the flickering lights make it hard to concentrate, but you keep your focus. You scramble over to the feed lines in the window, grabbing the bundle with both arms. They wave wildly in your grasp as you wrench them away and kick off from the counter, gliding back out into the passage. Nice. We got the pipes. Your arcing glide takes you into the crowd. You steer yourself through a gap in the gathering bodies and kick off hard towards the port. The feed lines wave wildly, but you grip them hard to your chest and don't look back. Seraphine better be ready. Yay! I got the pipes! Your arms ache from clutching the feed lines, but you don't loosen your grip until you see the entrance to the docking bridge. Sleeper! You almost ignore the call until you realize you recognize the voice. Junie glides out to meet you, her hand on your shoulder, guiding you towards the bridge. I'm with you now. She shoots you a glance. What a show, huh? She laughs nervously. Haha. You could have warned me. I did! At least I thought I did. You both glide down the docking bridge, Junie helping you with the trailing feed lines. From what you can tell, news of the chaos in Factory Row has not reached the port yet. Feel a flush of excitement as you enter the ship's airlock. This is it! You did it! You try to keep focused, but the elation makes your hands tremble. Oh no, Necropilot. No. What are you doing? He's just walking around. Can you not? You're gonna get your tail in my tea. He's being so rude. You're too big. You can't sit there. Go away. Okay. The star has arrived. He's just getting up from his nap. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, I got the pipes. Necropilot wants in on the action. Yeah. He's a precious baby. Anyways. You take a sharp turn, in the central passage of the ship and make your way to the engine room, the feed lines now unwieldily unwieldy in the cramped space. Seraphin's waiting for you, shaking his head. This is my best buddy, Seraphin, who escaped with me and who I have lost all my memories about. Looks like we're in business. He lets out a sigh. And on the run from 2 different people now. He grabs the feed lines. I'll take it from here. He quickly begins the process of connecting the engine and to the subsidiary fuel tank. You watch, catching your breath as he works. Oh right, we can't escape yet because we have to like literally install the pipes we just stole. How about you make yourself useful rather than just making me nervous? Seraphin says without looking up from his work. Go close the airlock and disconnect the bridge. You and Junie glance at each other. Both of you, now! Seraphin calls out. 2 of you turn and make your way up the passage, your nerves settling now. You arrive at the airlock and reach for the control panel. Then you see him. Karsten. Oh shit. Karsten coming up the docking bridge fast. Okay, we got like a 50% positive, 50% neutral. Looks like it's good. Close the airlock. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Your hands dance across the controls, inputting the closure sequence in seconds. The door hisses and closes before Karsten even makes it to the end of the bridge. Fuck you, Karsten. They're my pipes now. You catch one glimpse of its retreating figure before the docking bridge shutters. Scissor closed, blocking him from your view. You hear a clunk as the clamps disengage. You're free! Seraphin rushes past, gliding up the passageway from the engine room. Come on, get yourself strapped in! You and Junie silently follow him, your head spinning, your thoughts racing. You slip into your seat as Seraphin punches in the departure sequence. The rig begins to pull away from Hexport, Seraphin's hands on the controls. You close your eyes and feel the force of the thrusters firing. Whoa! Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
My cat Sansa has an uncanny ability to accidentally stick her tail into the drinks on my desk. Oh no! It's never happened for me, but like, it could happen, and I don't want it to become a habit. You know? What if it turns out he likes it? Oh, maybe Sansa is actually an artist. Maybe you should like get some like what's that like paper, like maybe like watercolor paints. You know, see where I'm going with this? Maybe Sansa just wants to like express themselves and their tail is their brush. Paintbrush tail. Maybe. Okay. We've escaped. We're nearly up to where I thought I was up to. What the? What the? Seraphin's quiet question interrupts your thoughts as the rig cuts across the belt. Hexport is now behind you, drifting out of visual range, its glinting lights now just part of the background glow of the belt's thousands of reflective bodies. Whatever trouble you stirred up there, it's surely been left behind. Which is why Seraphin's muttering is worrying you. Is there... wait, what's up? What's up? Seraphin turns. There's a transmission coming out of Hexport, some kind of evac order. He turns back to his console. Let me check this. Oh no, this is the part where my brain got hacked. Sleeper! The voice, as distorted as it is, cuts through to you. Lane, it's serial experiments, Lane. I can't even speak anymore. It's him, my boss. I know you're there. That coming from Hexport? Seraphin glances at you confused. Is what coming from Hexport? Give me a second here, Sleeper. Getting a wide channel broadcast. He rubs his shoulder nervously. They're warning people to alter their course away from the station. You're slipping away, but we can't have that. I take this personally, Sleeper.
Wow!
Hello, Raiders! Hi! Mosey, welcome in. Wow. Yaho. Wow, features. Thank you so much for the sub. Hello. We have no raid message because that's how Mosey rolls. You should. That's fine. I just use the same raid message every time, and I just have a command that I type, and I just it automatically fills it for me. It's the best. But no message is cool too. I like it. It's mysterious. But welcome and hi everybody. I'm Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. I hope you enjoy your stay. What were you guys doing? Mecha, Mosey. Bum, bum, bum. We're playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Wow. I hope it was beautiful. I hope you had a great time. Raiders, if you guys need to head off after stream, if you've got to go eat food, gotta sleep, gotta citizen sleep, anything like that, please don't let me hold you up. You can just do what has to be done, basically. We were in Kitty's hell. Damn. Not an island adventure, but actually an island hellscape. They robbed us of Gudetama's butt cheeks. What? How could they? God damn it. Yeah, I'm mysterious. Yeah, I thought so. Oh god. They trapped us on an island. That does sound kind of dramatic. I don't know, for Sanrio characters. But yeah, hello! We're playing Citizen Sleeper 2. If you haven't heard about Citizen Sleeper before, this is the second game. There's a first game as well, which I played and it was really cool. This one's a sequel, but it's like they're standalone from each other, so you can play either of them in like any order, basically. Yeah, it's really cool. The first one is fantastic. Yeah. Wait. The first Citizen Sleeper, right? I don't know. Is there another Hello Kitty Island game? Is Hello Kitty Island Adventure actually a sequel? I think you mean Citizen Sleeper, right? Yeah, cool. I just wanted to check. Yeah, I really liked Citizen Sleeper 1. We're playing through the second one now. I restarted it because it was going terribly. So we're not that far into it now. I'm just trying to escape from this guy. We were in a plane crash that Hello Kitty caused. What? It became the island of Lost. That's crazy. Hello Kitty, what the fuck are you doing? Wow, my mind is racing with the possibilities. That's insane. I'm about to be in a crash, but it's like in space. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure because we're going to lose consciousness and then wake up after it happens, so I don't know. I loved Citizen Sleeper 1. Oh, you played it too? Nice. Yeah, definitely check out the second one, unless you've already played it. It came out a few weeks ago now. Yeah. It was in January. We believe she was making pies out of the ones who died in the crash, as you do. But like, what were they making the pastry out of? I think I don't know. I wouldn't know how to make that. I probably would just, maybe we'd do like a Korean barbecue, kind of be a bit easier that way. Just little pieces. Anyway, I hope you guys had a good time. This is a very narrative heavy game. So if you feel lost and confused, that's fine. It might happen. I don't know where she got the flour from. Goddamn flour, right? You have to grow wheat and you have to like mill it. Would you even be able to prepare pastry in time before the... Oh, I guess you could keep them alive so that the ingredients like line up so they don't expire. Yeah. I think pies are incredibly ambitious. But I could just be overthinking it. Maybe, you know, someone on the plane just had flour in their bag, right? It's an odd thing to bring on holiday, but it could happen. Maybe, you know, like, actually, cinnamon roll and like the pom pom purin are literally like desserts. They probably have dessert related things. And gudetama is an egg. You could totally just eat them. You don't even need to put them in a pie. I guess they would be like, it wouldn't even be savory pies, would they? Like a pudding pie. Ow. I forgot. I forgot how many of them are food. But yes, sorry. As I was saying, the game we're playing is like a tabletop RPG visual novel. So it's like lots of reading and a little bit of dice rolling. It's very cool though. So yeah, if you do stick around, I hope you enjoy it. Okay, I'm gonna play the game, but thank you so much for the raid, Mosey, and thank you, Raiders, for stuffing in and telling me about the amazing cannibalism that's taking place. I love it. I love it. It's so cool. I'm a big cannibalism fan. I think it should happen more in games, specifically in video games, right? Video games. Talking about fictional things. Anyways, I take this personally, Sleeper. This is my ex-boss that I have escaped from. He's hacking into my brain to complain at me. Miya, what? What? It's really good. I like zombie movies too. Doesn't mean I want that to happen in real life or anything. You know, it's fictional. It's fictional. It's not real. Not like me. I'm real though. I'm real. Silent Hill, to quote, I'm real. After all my investment, after all my care that I expended upon you, this is how you repay me. At least we're heading away. Oh my god, I'm having a conversation with like chat, but then also Seraphim is talking to me, but then also my boss, my ex-boss, has hacked into my brain and he's talking to me as well. I gotta go sleep. Have a good sleep. Good night, Mozi. Oyasumiya. Good night. I hope it's a lovely sleep, citizen. Ooh. At least we're heading away. Seraphim interrupts. Maybe it's just a precaution. I see a little something glinting out there, Lane continues. Could that be you? Sleeper, you hear Seraphim calling you, but you don't move. You don't breathe. All you hear is Lane's voice. You unclip from your restraint, drifting towards Seraphim. He gives you a wild look. Something isn't right. You don't feel right. A numbness grows in your body, your fingers flexing without your input. You reach out towards Seraphim. No, not you. Something reaches out to Seraphim, through you. Attention flickers in his eyes. Fear? Or love? Oh my god. A hissing silence, then a rumbling blast. All at once, the rig screams, system seizing in electromagnetic paralysis. All at once, the rig shifts, carried on some shockwave of light. Pain, then darkness.
Oh no.
This is where today's episode was supposed to begin, but I guess it didn't save because I didn't like end the day. Maybe it's kind of like Metal Gear where it only saves at the beginning of the day. Something, I don't know. Voices echo warmly through your mind. You can't quite make out what's being said, and any attempt to focus causes a growing flare of pain, so you let them fill the air, unidentifiable and soft. Like my cat. You're floating, and so you cannot yet feel your body or its weight. The feeling is pleasant, soothing, and yet the moment you realize this, it begins to fade. Something spasms in your fingers and you flick it away. The sensation crosses the sole of your foot and you kick your leg. A weight settles itself in your chest. You're awake. You open your eyes to the light playing across the surface patterned with stained cushioning. You're alone. The voices replaced by the hum of air cycling, the distant clank of maintenance systems. You are alone, and this is not your ship. You jerk upwards against the straps that hold you loosely to the berth, suddenly confronted with the last things you remember, an overwhelming numbness, and below it, an insipid animating force creeping through your mind. You pull at the straps and free yourself, floating up into the small habitation room, cushioned and worn, your mind racing. What happened? You search back and remember only Seraphine's shouts, the sudden acceleration of the rig, and then darkness. A chill runs through you. Cold light fills the room and you float over to the dark square of the window. You see stars, the bright pinpricks of drive trails, and skeletal docking bridges. This is a station. A sudden hiss draws your attention. To the door, which slides open with a puff of equalizing pressure. New character! The entering figure jumps as they see you're awake. Oh, you're up! They hesitate in the doorway. Where is Seraphine? Where is he? Your friend, right? They laugh nervously. I'm not really sure. He headed out a while ago. I'm Bliss. They shrug, not sure of what to add. Your crew are out. Sorry. They brought you here. Where is here? Where is here? Oh, right. They nod slowly. This is my room. They glance around. Not much, I know. We're in my repair bay, on the far spindle, if you know where that is. Is it in the belt? Yeah. They smile sympathetically. In the belt. I don't think we have all the information here. They look around the room again. Come on, let's go somewhere a little more comfortable. They hold out a hand. You are safe, don't worry. You follow them out into the corridor, gliding behind them. They move with the ease of someone who was either born in 0G or has spent most of their life in it. They guide you to an enclosed balcony where heavily scratched, thick acrylic windows look out onto a chaotic-looking wet dock. What's a wet dock? Like the opposite of a dry dock. I just did the worst typo. I just did the worst typo. Oh my god. It's just a normal dock. Are docks not normally wet anyway? I mean, we're in space. I don't know. What's a wet dock? A wet dock is a dock alongside a tidal waterway which maintains a constant level despite the changing tides. Oh, that's kind of cool. How do they do that? How do they keep the water at a constant level despite the changing tides? Wikipedia. The first one was built in London in the 1600s. Wait. Oh, Wikipedia doesn't understand how centuries work. They meant the 1700s. Well, anyway. Anyway. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna leave this tab open for later. I'm gonna learn all about wet docks. I could have maybe typed that accidentally because O is very close to I on the keyboard. But thankfully I realized my mistake before hitting enter. Oh my god. Wow, close one. Anyways, where are we now? Oh yeah, we're looking at the wet dock. At the center of the dock is the rig, scratched and worn, but still your ship. It's a reassuring sight. I guess in a 0G environment, it means like it's docked on something that is like stable despite everything else changing around it, kind of. I took it sort of as like a maintenance dock where you work on ships, not just a normal dock. Yeah, maybe, it's definitely like inside. So, what happened? Your ship. Bliss pauses. You are lucky I heard your distress signal. You sense they're holding something back. Come on, Bliss, tell me. I guess that expensive long-range array I was tricked into buying finally paid off. Well, At least for someone. You were out cold when I got there, and have been for all the cycles since. Your friend wasn't in great shape either, but he bounced back fast. What about my other friend? The little one with the keyboards. I make a habit of doing that. Seraphine's voice makes you spin around. God damn it, he's still completely destroyed! Good to see you up. Can't suppress his smile. Yay! Are you okay? He smiles. Don't start fussing over me, Sleeper. I'm good. He's totally lying. I know this because we already played through this on the other one. And he's a liar! Your eyes fall to Seraphine's bandaged abdomen. He notices and pulls his jacket over the wound. Certainly looks better than when you came in. You should have seen. Bliss abruptly stops. Whoops, I mean, yeah. Bliss abruptly stops after Seraphine glares in their direction. He's like, shut up. Here. Seraphine pulls a few chits out of his pocket. Catch. He slings them over to Bliss. That's all I could get for now. Working in your condition? Seraphine sighs. Please, I'm fine. Bliss looks at you apologetically. I know what it looks like, but I'm sorry. I can't work for free. Keeping this place going is bad enough. I get it. It's not bullshit. Everything costs something. Seraphine nods. We're just thankful you towed us in. We aren't freeloaders. Don't say more, Bliss. Yeah, shush. Bliss, you can tell me, but like, let's just wait until Seraphine leaves the room. Bliss looks between the two of you. I'll let you two catch up. They turn to you. I'm glad you're awake. We were worried. They pat you on the shoulder and glide back down the corridor. With Bliss gone, silence descends on you and Seraphine, both of you unsure of what to say. I was looking away from stream and I thought you said Morbius. What? 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 Obviously I would have said Orbius. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, orb. We're orbing. Where's Junie? What happened? Are you sure you're okay? Orbius or Orbius? I like to say like a Minecraft villager. I think it's fun. Anyway. Seraphine appears annoyed. I said I'm fine. That's what he's thinking, but his expression softens. I'm surviving. He looks away. It's gonna take a while to heal, that's what they tell me. No heavy lifting, etc., etc. He shrugs and flinches a little at the pain. Ow. What do you remember? He looks at you with concern. I'm gonna tell him that I remember the transmission, and we're not gonna tell him that I'm gonna do what he's doing and pretend that I'm fine and that my brain hasn't been hacked. That seems good. Seraphine looks out at the rig, takes a breath, steeling himself for what he has to say. Export is... It's gone. He flinches. What do you mean gone? It's gone. Seraphine catches her eye. Dropped off the map. No signals apart from the ones sent from the fleeing ships. He frowns. I don't know what happened. No one does. Your mind skips, unable to focus on the information you've just been told. You think of the constant activity of the bends, the rumble of factory row. Carsten. Gone. By the time Bliss reached us, we had drifted out of range. They couldn't have seen it go up, but I saw Sleeper. Something exploded, white hot. He rubs his arms, suppressing a shiver. A moment later, the shockwave was on us. Rig was crippled. Engine kept firing, but guidance went offline. sending us arcing out across the belt. He drops a hand inside his jacket, pressing against the bandage on his side. I managed to get her under control, but not before we started spinning. My restraints came loose, and you weren't even strapped in, so we both got scrambled. He smiles a weak smile. Felt like being trapped in an auto wash. Turns back to you. I'm impressed you made it, to be honest. Flesh and blood human would have been smashed to pieces. He goes silent, the image a little too raw for him to continue. Yeah, that's relatable. I say things like that too. And then reflect on it a moment later like, huh. That was a bit much. Could it be to do with us? Seraphin shrugs. Your guess is as good as mine. He squints. Would Lane do something like that? It doesn't make any sense. Vtuber's a gang. They run Darkside. They don't go around blowing up stations. All anyone is seeing is debris and radiation. I picked up a lot of ship transponders before the rig went offline, but maybe some people got out? He stops, unable to add anything more. You both float in silence for a moment.
Oh, we lost our tail?
Seems like it. He looks away. At least that shockwave would have burned our trail. Out of the belt for now. We already owe Bliss for the work they did on the rig, and it isn't quite finished yet. A few more cycles, I've been told. Bliss won't hold us hostage, but I don't like to skip out without paying, even if we could get the rig started up. He rubs his necklace between his fingers. Bad karma. Beyond that, we need work, fuel, supplies, and we need to make sure that you're okay. He counts off the issues on his fingers. After that, he shrugs. I haven't heard of anyone coming after us, and if they did, it'd have to come through Hexport or what's left of it. He looks away. The fast spindle is way out of Lane's territory anyway. They call this bit of the belt the Wash. And the stations here run differently to Darkside, so for now we have some freedom. Seraphin sighs. Freedom to go broke, starve, and get into more trouble, that is. In all honesty, I was hoping you might have some ideas. He pats you on the shoulder. I want to explore this place. Also, where is my cat girl? A fast spindle. There's plenty to see. This is a free station. No faction holds control, so it's quite the circus. Just watch your step out there. Seraphin pauses and stares down. Look, sleeper. He rubs his side. I'm not sure I can work right now. I just got kicked out of a salvage yard for passing out on the job. He looks away. Even with the pain meds. Even with the pain meds, I've been able to scare up. I can fly, that's for sure. He stares obstinately at the rig. But you're gonna need some crew if you want to do any serious work. He chews his lip. I'm sorry. Oh my god, you need to be careful. You need to go to sleep. Seraphin nods. I'm trying. He turns away. I'm gonna go take a rest on the rig. I'm wiped. You look out at the rig as he leaves, the warmth and softness of your waking moments now feeling like a distant memory. Is this what you wanted? Freedom? A chance to work for yourself, not Lane? Well, here it is, with all the problems and complications you could imagine. And at what cost? Could Lane have wiped out Hexport just to try to end you? You shiver at the thought. But if not Lane, then who? Theories cloud your mind. Dwell on the theories! What are the theories? I love theories. Could it have been Conway? A drone or mine drifting starward? Senate stat, perhaps, with some plan to weaken the belt? Or a belt faction attempting to flip the board by intent or mistake? The belt had considered itself safe from the war brewing in the inner system, but now? Hexport's loss will be felt all across the starward belt. But what does that mean to you? Your needs are much more immediate, apparent, and those must come first. You take a breath. Oh, how sensible, I love it. They're like, we're not gonna spiral. We have to take care of our basic needs like eating and sleeping and finding my little friend. Time to make a plan. Whoa. Plan making tutorial. Oh no. Glitch. It's actually the glitch tutorial. Oh. Well, at least this isn't as bad as last time, right? I only have 1 glitch dice and 2 that are about to break. It's not that bad. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so you have gained some glitch. Glitch is a penalty you gain from repairing dice and from Lane's attempts to hack your system. Your current level of glitch is represented by the glitch clock. Whoa! To the right of your dice. This thing. You can have a maximum of 6. Each level of glitch you gain will increase your chance of rolling a glitched dice at the start of the cycle. Each time you roll the glitched dice, clear 1 level of glitch. A glitched dice has an 80% chance of a negative outcome when used, and a 20% chance of a positive outcome. That sounds like terrible. How would I get rid of it? How would I get rid of it? Do you get rid of it? Hi, Junie. Oh, look, here she is. You find Junie in the airlock, her small collection of things crammed into her bag. I was coming to see you, I promise. She looks nervous. I was waiting for you to wake up, but Seraphine said you were okay, so... Wait. Is she going somewhere? She looks away. I am. What? While you were out... She pauses, the concern for you obvious. I was doing some digging. It seems that core... That's the orb. That's the orb. She's talking about the orb. It seems that core, the Solheim one, isn't the only one out there. I'm gonna keep looking to find another one. I'm not giving up. She takes a breath. But I'm going alone. Why? My other crew member is kind of like dying a little bit, so it would be really cool if you could stick around. We can totally help. I don't really care about orbs, but like we could help. No, look. She takes a short breath. After what happened with the rig, Bliss saving us, we're all lucky to be alive. She shifts her bag on her shoulder. I think I'm better off alone for now. Good luck, Sleeper, and tell Seraphine goodbye for me. What are you chasing? Let's get dramatic. Can I do like a wall slam? She freezes, caught off guard by your question. She pauses. I know there's value, true value in that data, Sleeper. I know it, and She pauses again, unsure of herself. I have a project to continue. One I can't. I won't abandon. Wow. Maybe I can tell you about it another time. She smiles weakly, closing up again. Damn it. Well, she rubs the back of her neck. See you around. You watch her drift away down the docking tunnel and into the far spindle, with questions still bouncing around your head. Maybe if your paths cross again, you might be able to get some of them answered. God damn it! Why would she leave me? I thought that we were adopting her, and she's gone. Just as you thought, you gained her crew, the game takes her away. I know. Well, it sounds like she's planning to run into me again in the future, but still, I'm sad. I'm still sad. What do we have? What is this place? Oh god, it's big. Whoa. This is cool. What's all of the little specklies? What's all that? Wow. Did I meet the brother and sister? Yes, I did that. I tried to keep it as similar as possible. The only changes I made, I didn't do the job. I don't think I took her on a job with me. I'm hoping they managed to escape because they had a ship. I think anyone that has a ship maybe is okay. Wishful thinking, maybe. Ah, okay. Well, god damn it. I guess I have to go make new friends. So we have the Underhang, which is a growing shanty town. Whoa. We have my freaking ship that's being repaired. A brief respite. Export's demise has put a barrier between Darkside and the far spindle. Lane can't follow, so for now you're safe. Oh, I'm only safe for 6 days. And then what? Will he find me again? That's a little bit concerning. Wow. What's this one? Repairing the rig. We got 4 chunks. Cycle clock. Okay, so this is days. The rig is mostly patched up, but Bliss wants a few more cycles to run final tweaks and diagnostics. Okay. Oh, I forgot to read it. What is this one called? The Spindle Core. The bustling Spacer Commons. And then... whoa. Pinnacle Docks. Massive freight interchange. Looks like it got a little bit smashed. Maybe that's what that is. Like debris floating away. Alright, well I think we should start at the bottom. If I can. So, the life beneath. Many residents of the far spindle live in the ramshackle underhang. It's not an easy place to learn to navigate. It's not an easy place to learn to navigate, I see. So I can help the residents with engineer, but actually I can't because I don't have that. Well, I mean, I could, but I have like no experience at that. Or I could wander around. The underhang grew organically, unit after unit, built onto each other by refugees and new residents. This makes it a tough place to explore, but I could do it because I have this. This one has 2 negatives. I need to refamiliarize myself with my brain. How do I look at that thing? Here. Okay. So let's just have a look. The thing that I absolutely can't do is endure. The thing that I'm good at is interface. The things that I'm like average at are intuit and engage, and the thing that I'm inexperienced at but could get better at is engineer. Okay. And I have 3 points, which is not enough. No dice damage on push reroll. I think I need that. Okay, I just spent my points. Every class gets a push skill tree now, which is like a new thing in Citizen Sleeper 2. In my first episode of playing this, I pushed. Everyone gets their own like push ability, and my push ability is like re-rolling. I get to re-roll one of my dice, but it stresses me out if I do it. And I re-rolled my dice, and then I re-rolled it, and it was a 1, which meant it was useless, but also because it was a low number, it meant that the dice like took more damage. So hopefully this will make my push a bit safer to use. I'll still get stressed out, but at least my dice won't freaking break when I re-roll it. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like maybe the operator is hard mode compared to the other classes. I think their pushes seemed less hazardous. Anyways, so that's that. What if I do this? 80% chance of a negative outcome, but like, who cares, right? Do I want to do that? It's time to learn what the fuck glitch dices even do. Is it like gone now? Is it? I got a positive outcome. Wow, there was an 80% chance for it to be negative, and I got the positive one. That's great. I was not expecting this. Okay, I'm going to leave and just check. Oh, a kitchen. I can earn a meal. I can impress someone. Wow, I love doing that. This is Number's kitchen. It serves those that can't work in Unterhang, but able-bodied visitors like you have to work a kitchen shift. Oh, so you can work for free if you're not able to work. I mean, you can eat for free if you can't work. That's cool. I picked a machinist, and the push ability is indeed pretty powerful. Yeah, I think this push ability is kind of not that great. Wait, so like, do I have, it says safe. Does that mean that it doesn't matter if I do a good job? I'll try it. Negative outcome. But it's fine. I annoy one of the chefs. Whoops. I was annoying at work today, and one of the chefs gave me the task to load the auto wash. By the time you're done, there isn't much food left. Whoops. That's fine. I just wanted to say hi. I didn't impress anybody. I just annoyed them. No. At least it was memorable enough to be annoyed. To be annoying. It reduces stress and gives the lowest dice a plus. Wow. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, I already did that. Okay. Is there any like cool stuff? Maybe I should just focus on one area at a time rather than like spreading all my dice out across the whole place. Study! Ooh, studying. Yeah, I'm a creative genius. I like studying the manifests. With so much freight flying around, it seems safer to cozy up at the terminal and study the manifests to learn about this place. Or looking around the Pinnacle docks without getting in someone's way is hard. It takes fortitude and to explore among the chaos. We are not doing that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm like, I'm just gonna read about it on my computer. I like anything with interface because it gives me a +1. New location discovered. As you glide through the Pinnacle docks, you hear shouting echoing down a corridor. People! Tentatively change direction. I'm like, ew. Oh, it's like people, but like /negative. Like, ew. I guess we have to be a little bit avoidant of people as a sleeper, because some people are kind of like, they don't like me because I'm a sleeper, you know, they're kind of racist against sleepers. Hi, the monotonous, thank you for the follow, welcome in. You tentatively change direction, your eyes fixed ahead as the passage widens out into a large bay. Others rush past you, heading towards the commotion. The commotion in the ocean. Your eyes are drawn by the bay's vast viewing window, which is currently being spattered with glittering shards of ice. Oh, is that what that is? In front of it, a dock worker is shouting to anyone who will listen. Oi, spacers! Workers of the fast spindle, we need your urgent assistance! The water carrier Springtide has suffered heavy damage in its transit from Wellspring. He takes a breath. All able hands, we need you to help secure the cargo. Without this water, Fast Spindle will struggle to support you. He looks desperately at the crowd. Please! Any who are able to help, please make yourself known. Behind him, a corona of ice ejects from one of the tanks, drawing a pale halo around the ship. Wow, that sounds really cool. A handful of experienced-looking spacers push through the crowd towards the front, and dock workers start to direct them to nearby bridges. You watch the scene unfold, hesitant, in the face of making someone else's problem your own. A new drive. Make it your problem. The water hauler that has arrived at the fast spindle needs help to secure its payload. Help with the repairs. Also, freelancers tend to gather in bars and canteens, the unofficial business place of belt crews. Oh, I love that. So old school. This is like, for game devs, it's like game devs tend to gather on social media. The unofficial business place. Minor. Fast Spindle is one of the busiest stations of the Starwood Belt and an important way station in the Wash. It's worth exploring. Find a bar. Help with repairs. What if I do it all? Whoops. Well, I don't have any dice left. Oh, look! What is this? Oh no, I can help! That's cool. I don't have any dice, but I will help you tomorrow when I wake up and I have dice. As long as none of my dice break. I'm really worried that's gonna happen. These two dice, if I roll like a 1, 2, or 3, they will just break. And then we're fucked. Okay. None of my dice broke. How do I freaking recover them? Oh wait, do I have to like, do I like have a sleep? That's for stress. Sometimes it's necessary to rest. This reduces your stress. I'm not stressed. My dice are just gonna freaking break. It's different. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit stressed, but like, maybe I'm a little bit stressed. All right, let's fix this thing. It's got a serious leak. The Springtide's precious cargo of water is being lost cycle by cycle. Without it, the fast spindle could be in trouble. Oh shit. It's a good thing I'm here. I'm really good at this. You manage to get some of the tanks connected to the fast spindle itself and start to pump the water out to its reservoirs. Yay! It's going well. Yay! Oh, neutral outcome. You manage to start shifting the water from a damaged tank to a more stable one using the filtration systems. Okay, well, is there a negative outcome? What's the negative outcome? I don't want to do the negative outcome. It'll probably make... It's a serious problem. We can't use the glitch dice on that. I'm so annoyed. I could have done it all. I could have done it all. I guess I still could, but there's an 80% chance of failure, and it might ruin everything. I'll have to do it tomorrow. When Mia's on the job, any problem can be fixed easily, as long as it's as long as it's one of the problems I'm skilled in. That's the the asterisk with the fine print. Okay, wait. What's this again? What's this? I thought it said stealing shift, and I was like, is this? Are we just back to the organized crime? Well, I don't have indoor, so Sozo, you're gonna have to find someone else. Okay. Risky. Let's do a safe thing. My glitch dice again. Alright, I think this means if I use this dice, I think it will reduce my glitch counter, my glitch clock, and tomorrow, maybe, I won't roll a glitch dice, or I won't roll another, I don't know. I did it! I did it! She's impressed, look! Okay, she's like a little bit impressed. She's like 1/3 impressed. I mean, wait. He. Sorry. I didn't read it yet. Okay. You get into a good flow, taking care to follow Nember's barked orders, and at the end of your shift, tired and satisfied, you eat your fill. Nember's too busy to spend too much time with everyone in the kitchen, but he does notice those who do good work. Like me. Like me. Let's go. And that was a good day. That was a good one. I still have a glitchy dice. Maybe I just have it forever now. I don't know. You awake to the sound of blaring proximity alarms. Oh my god, that's kind of like what happened the other day. Using the glitch dice is brave. Well, I'm only using it in safe environments. You quickly unstrap from your bunk and dizzily glance around. Lane? Bounty hunters? You kick off and glide to the door. As you do, Bliss pops their head around the corner. Sorry. Oh, that was you? They look a little sheepish. They look a little fluffy and cute like a sheep. In all honesty, it's not my fault. Your wiring's all backwards. It takes you a moment to understand what's happening. You steady yourself against the doorframe. Seriously, Bliss. Not cool. Nah, I'm just a little jumpy. Let's go with the sassy approach. Bliss looks down. I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry. I'm handling it. They mumble. It takes you a while to get ready and drift down to the mess to see what's happening. By then, Bliss has turned off the alarms. You find them unspooling wires from a hatch you'd never previously noticed in the mess's ceiling. Sorry again, sleeper. I'm not a sleeper anymore, thanks to you. Their voice comes through the ceiling panels, muffled and dull. You settle at a stool, neatly tucking your legs behind the crossbar. I'm sitting on a stool right now. Only one of my legs is neatly tucked behind the crossbar, though. It's still pretty immersive. How are you doing? Me? Bliss's muffled voice echoes around the room. I'm working. Helps me keep my mind off of things. Wow, we're gonna like ask them about their mind? And their things that are in it? Bliss is like... Bliss spins deftly, hooking their legs into the open ceiling so that, from your perspective, they're hanging upside down. They give you a look. Do you really want to know? Oh, never mind. A yawning Seraphim drifts in. He looks between the two of you, amused. What are you both doing up so early? Seraphim is so amused. How cute. You and Bliss exchange... we're amused as well? We're exchanging amused looks. Everybody is amused and looking at each other. What? You didn't hear the alarm? He shrugs. Heavy sleeper. He drifts over to the master's cupboards to hunt for some breakfast. I guess he is recovering. You turn back to Bliss, but they've disappeared back into the ceiling panels. Before long, the mess is filled with the shrill screech of a power tool. Ugh. Seraphim looks totally unaffected and hooks himself into a stool, lazily sucking at a ration pouch while he taps away at his slate. The screech finally stops. After a while, you kick off from your stool. It's time to head out. I love this slice of life. Breakfast time on my ship. Bliss rushes after you, stopping you in the passageway before you can leave. I have something I want to show you. Bliss leads you off the main corridor into a corner of the ship you don't remember visiting before. Because I lost my memories. Damn. You come into a room with low sloped ceilings, a single round window illuminating some neat tool storage, and a workbench set into the wall. Look, Bliss begins. I'm no specialist, but I am a quick learner and good at repairs. They smile. Hehe. And I think you have need of me. Oh my god, is this a pitch? They glance at you. Wait. At a tear in the thick vinyl skin of your arm. Oh. Can I take a look? Oh, they want to look at my ripped up freaking arm? Okay. Okay. They smile and lean towards the workbench. They turn your arm, looking at the tear from all angles. Wow. You reach over to the workbench and take a small sealant gun from the rack. You look at the setup. It's basic, but it looks clean and well organized. They gently close the tear with sealant, pressing the edges together so it closes up neatly. After they're done, they release your arm and you can barely see the scar. Wow. Bliss admires their work. See? They smile. I know it's more serious than a tear, but I can handle it. They turn and search through a set of metal drawers for a moment. Here. They produce a couple of carefully machined, pristine components. Wow. I was saving these for an important job. They wink. I guess I just found it. Oh my god, Bliss, what are you doing? I'm important? No way. Just met. And most of the time that we met, I was asleep. Bliss pushes the components into your hands. Take him. When you're ready, come up here and we'll fix you up. Swoon! These are rare finds though. In future, we might have to make do with something lower quality. We have a future? We have a future? In the future, we might have to make do with something lower quality? They wince. You can find scrap components at most scrapper ships, like that one that's hanging around the underhang. The better the components, the easier they'll integrate with your system. Bliss leans on the workbench. I'll do my best to keep you running. Thank you! I'm not asking why. Thank you! Don't worry about it, they shrug. You're a guest in my bay and I can't have my guest's body collapsing now, can I? Plus, I think it benefits me if you think of me as indispensable. Bliss smiles. They want to be indispensable. I should get back to fixing the ship. They leave you in the workshop among the simple tools, considering the particular qualities of your new friend. Yes! I love that. I'm so happy. Dice repair is now available. Oh my god. Bliss can repair dice? Bliss is the best? You can repair your dice at the rig workshop. You can only repair dice which are fully broken. Oh. Oh, but like I can't. Okay, wait. Okay, wait a second. So there's a difference between broken dice and glitch dice. This is for broken dice. Okay. Repairs require either scrap components or rare components. The better components you use, the less glitches you'll suffer. Can't repair dice during a contract. Interesting. Well, I have two that are like about to break, but they're fine. I feel like I need to read the like glitch tutorial again. Current glitch, your current level of glitch. Do you want 6? Do you want a level 6? I feel like you don't want any. Each level of glitch you gain will increase your chance of rolling a glitch dice. Each time you roll a glitch dice, you clear one level of glitch. That's good. That means... Wait, what? Permanent glitch. Is that what I have? Is that what I have? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I think I did the right thing. I think we're good. That's good there. Okay. Wait. I gotta finish repairing this. 80% chance of a negative outcome. Woo! Yay! Alright, let's repair this. Nice. Nice. Okay. You watch from the docking bay's viewing window as the crumpled vast hull of the Springtide is finally welded shut by a score of bright torches flickering against its side. Wah! Everywhere I look, I see crisis. The voice comes from beside you, and you turn to see a man floating there, watching the repair work. You don't recognize him. Experienced waterholder Captain Malik. I saw you out there helping the crew. Turns to you with a serious look. The fast spindle needs that water. You aren't wrong. He pauses, watching you carefully. Haven't seen you on the spindle before. What, if I may ask, is your business here? I'm running a crew! Yay! Let's go for the optimistic approach. He nods. I see. Springtide is my ship. His face remains impassive. At least, I'm her captain. I do not own her. The Lotic Syndicate, my employer, was the one who put her into service. Oh, nice to meet you. I kind of implied that because it says that you're an experienced waterholder captain. Nice to meet you. He bows his head gently. You have my thanks for assisting with the repairs. We were caught by some autonomous Conway munitions. He looks out at his ship. The Wellspring run is getting more dangerous every cycle.
Hi, Sigil. Welcome in. Yo.
And after Hexport, he pauses. I do not expect things to improve. You both go quiet for a moment, the loss of the station still inspiring silence in anyone who mentions it. Elmi. Malik meets your eyes, or just one of them, just one eye. I'm like looking at him out the side of just one eye, because he's standing next to me, right? I don't know. I think I'm overthinking it. Anyway, as a sleeper, do you feel you have advantages over others, or does your particular condition provide only weaknesses? Dude, this is like, kind of a personal question to ask me. I'm not answering that. Apologies. I mean, it's kind of insensitive. Malik gently raises his hands. Oh, apologies. You're only the second sleeper I've met. I ask because you've impressed me. I do have that effect. He gestures towards the spring tide. Your work on my ship only evidences your abilities. You far outperformed even my own crew. He looks to you, angling his head in deference. In conditions that are usually deadly. Sadly, despite even your good work, our losses have been great, and the administration at the Far Spindle are not happy. We are to be impounded here until the Lotic Syndicate fulfills the agreed water freight. Wow! He's just gonna be stuck here as like a hostage? That's kind of cool that can happen. Wow, Malik. Next he will ask us, where do you see yourself in 5 cycles? A cycle is only a day. 5 days from now, God, I could be doing anything. Who knows? He frowns at the crumpled-looking ship. This war continues to pressure the belt. What you gonna do? My bad. This is where you're needed, sleeper. My crew tells me you have a ship, you have workers. This is what I need. Ah, does he want to hire me for a job? As we fled from the Conway attack, our navigator registered something of great interest. A water-rich asteroid, one I believe is previously unknown to the syndicates. He comes a little closer. For now, I have sworn him to secrecy, as I must you. But if this asteroid could be surveyed, its value confirmed, it would more than make up for the shortfall of the spring tide. He pauses thoughtfully. Okay, alright, I'm listening. I want you to survey the asteroid for me. It's a simple enough job, but its location, so close to the edge of the wash, is problematic. Why? However, you have shown yourself to be very competent. If you're careful, there's no reason you should have problems with Conway or any other hostile party for that matter. Oh, what hostile party? Malik shrugs. The wash is where the orbits of the inner system and the starward belt conspire to bring vessels, objects, and all kinds of wanderers together. It's a territory of opportunists. I will, of course, reimburse you with a portion of the fee the Far Spindle administration are withholding from me. 250 cryo is my offer. Why don't you do it yourself? Just... What is this? I don't know. How will your employer feel about that? I don't care about how his employer's feelings. As I've said, my ship and crew are impounded. Meanwhile, I do not believe the Lotic Syndicate would appreciate me taking their ship on this particular excursion. I see. It all makes sense. Malik passes you a thumbnail drive. Why do they always call them thumbnail drives? I thought it was just a thumbstick. Is that not what it's called? Maybe they call them that on Earth. Here are the details on the tests I need you to run for the survey. A sample core of ice from deep within the asteroid should give you enough material to work with. You notice a member of the Springtide crew waiting quietly at a distance, and Malik nods to them discreetly. This is a delicate matter, sleeper. Meow, meow, meow. Call them flash drives most often in the US. Oh yeah, it's a flash stick drive thing. We just call them USBs. call them USBs in Australia. Right? Fellow Australians, right? I don't know. I don't know. They're kind of old tech now. Oh. Yo, hi Wolvos, welcome.
Yaho!
Hey, Yaho! Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I'm enjoying Citizen Sleeper 2, it's really cool. And my inspection went really well today as well. USBs are so old school, yeah. I usually just say USB, yeah. I just call it a USB. Weird. Well, in this place, we call them thumbnail drives. Ew. Keep that. I don't want it. Keep your nails to yourself. What is this? Oh my gosh, Necropilot, what are you doing? He approached me only to bend over and start grooming himself. I heard a small group of the people at ANU call them thummies. I like that. Your model is so cute. Ah, Crimson Sun, hello, thank you. I made it myself. I'm a genius. Yeah, we should call him. I don't know, I feel like whenever someone needs to say USB out loud, it's like the context is always like, does anyone have a USB? I need to use it. I don't know. To plug it into the printer or something. I gotta print out some papers that are on the USB. I gotta put them on the printer. I gotta put them on a USB to put them on the print. I guess you can just do that digitally though. I don't know. Oh wait, I gotta put. I'm trying to think of what I put on USBs. Sometimes I put like I have like external hard drives, which are like a giant USB. Put like backups of stuff on there. Can I borrow a USB so I can print out my assignment? Yeah. Basically. Can I borrow a thumbie? Has anyone got a thumbie? I need like a 32 gig thumbie. Is that, you think? Yeah, that sounds like it could be a thing that might be said. I keep a tiny one on my keychain just in case. Ah, that's so cool. It came in handy when I had to print a document at my dad's place. Ah, yes, printers. That's the main reason that thummies. I'm gonna keep calling them that now. That's the main reason you have them, right? It's for using them on printers. I haven't had to print anything in ages though. Oh, actually, my inspector was like, did you print the thing today? Oh my god. I was like, do you think I have a printer? Like, are you insane? Who prints things? No, it's a PDF. I use them for BIOS and firmware stuff. Oh yeah. I feel like I haven't had to do that personally, thankfully, but I'm familiar with the concept. The last few times I had to use a USB to print something out at a print center, I got several viruses back. It's like going to a brothel. Oh my god, no way. I love when I can't download network card firmware. I don't know. That doesn't sound that lovable. Yeah, I think I have a USB somewhere. I mean a thumbie somewhere on my desk. I have one around. Oh, but you know the other thing I got recently? It's like, where is it? It's like the same size as a USB. Yeah, I found it. Can you hear that? It's the same size as a USB, but it's actually a knife. It's for opening like letters and boxes and stuff like that. It's a tiny little blade, like a, what do they call these ones? It's like that flat one. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And it has like a little, you know how a pen has a kind of adjacent piece of plastic on it that you use for like hooking it into your pocket? It has that. So I could put this in my pocket and people would be like, is that a pocket USB? But then I'll be like, that's not a USB, that's a knife. Yeah, it would be incredibly threatening. Yeah, anyway, it's really cute. It's nice. You know, whenever you buy something and it's always got like annoying piece of tape on it and stuff, and you're trying to like get in, but the tape is like so clear you can't even see where it begins. Well, now with knives, this tiny knife, I can just slice right through it. It's so great. Okay, anyway. That's my show and tell, but like the audio version, audible show and tell. It's like hear and tell. Here's my key for that. Yeah, but that's gonna be like too barbaric. I would do that if I was desperate, but this is much more precise. What if the packaging is really cute and you don't want to like damage it, you know? A tell and tell. I imagine it also makes a decent. I mean, like the blade is actually less than a. It's really small. It's really small. It looks so cute though. I like it. It's not as cute as the ones that like influencers have that have like a little like, I don't know. It doesn't have like a cat paw on it or anything. It's just like pretty plain. The game is like loading the get on with it BGM. Okay. Alright. That's my cool knife that I have. It's the size of a USB, and I like it. Instead of a USB coming out, it's a tiny knife. And it's replaceable too. It's replaceable. If the knife gets dull, you can like snap it and put a new one in. Thank you for the follow, Crimson. Thank you. Add to my previous list a torch that is always flat and an anime keychain. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love that. No, I think the best is when it's like it's not flat, it's just like got like 1% battery, and so when you press it, it's like a really just like depressing amount of light comes out, and you're like, oh wow, this is gonna be really useful one day. This is gonna really help in a survival situation. It's emitting less light than like a candle, but it'll help one day. At least you will look practical to other people that don't know. You can pose as a practical and a cool person. I'm getting it done at an UPS also because I need to get a passport photo. Yeah. Print shops. I wonder how many people get things printed every day. Ups. Was I supposed to say yoops? Yeah, they have a place like that. They have like an office shop here that's like where you go to print stuff. I used to work at a print shop. Really? It's not UPS. It's UCIP. What? I'm always at the Officeworks printing A1 posters. Yeah, Officeworks is that's the place to go. You can look at all the paper options, and then you can like look at all of the funny like label machines that look really cute and kind of like Y2K. I like that. Yeah. Where'd you get the C and the I from? It just kind of that's the flow, you know? My boss sucked, so I quit, but I liked working with printers and getting people's posters and resumes and stuff. Aw, that's cute. No, it's UPS. Not that one. Nah, it's UPS. Wait, people don't just say UPS, they say UPS? UPS. UPS. That seems like way harder. Big ups to ups. Or not, I don't know. I have no experience with them, so maybe they're not worthy of any ups. We're a university town, so quite a few people print stuff. They specialize in printing and binding. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that stuff. From my uni, they had binding like machines, and also the paper guillotine thingy, the big choppy one. That's cool. Uppies. Uppies. That's what... Is that what you call it? If I ever go to America, I'll be like, hey, I need to go to the uppies. The cutting machine. Yeah, it's cool. I remember they'd be like, don't put your fingers in it. It's not funny. Do not put your fingers in it. It will cut your finger off. Oh my god. Yeah. It's not a cool joke to cut your fingers off, okay? Don't do it. But yeah, anyway. Wait, let me have a sip. Okay, so I'm getting a job offer to go check out this asteroid and see if we could use it as a water source. This is a delicate matter, Sleeper. Survey the rock and on your return, broadcast the results to my personal terminal. The frequency is in that data. He pauses, meeting your eye. Just one of them. The results go to me. Only to me. Then, once the matter is resolved, you'll be paid. What if I don't do that? I am needed. He nods to the crew member. But I expect you have all you need. He pauses. I have enjoyed watching you work, Sleeper. Impress me again. I think that this guy does not care about me and thinks that because I'm a robot, I'm expendable. And I don't know. I don't know if I like him. You wanted the orb, sir? No, no, no. You have been mistaken. I am here for the uppies. For the navigator? He has since moved to the couch. To the couch bay. He is sleeping. And citizen. And with that, he bows a little and drifts away to meet his crew member. After watching him go, you turn back to the springtide, still impressive despite being scarred with curls of ice and shiny with fresh welds. You imagine any captain of a ship like that has been through a lot to get to where they are. That makes them a valuable ally or a dangerous adversary, depending on where you are. You hope with Malik you can find your way to being the former. Okay, game. The game is like nudging me to not betray him. It's like he could fuck you up. So don't be evil. Ah, god damn it. What was I doing down here? Ah, yes, this thing. I just received a parcel with a corkboard for posting and displaying stuff. My cat instantly begins sharpening his claws on it and ruining it. I guess I can't use it after all. No! That's so annoying. I have a pegboard, which I use kind of like a corkboard. Yeah. I have a pegboard, which I feel like would be more durable to a cat. Back eating? What? Game like, now, I'm not backseating you, but I'm not eating your back. Ouch. What the fuck? Navigators decided that your ability to observe their bathing practices was unsatisfactory and has retired to the couch, claiming all 3 seats for himself, as is their right. He totally could. He's like so long when he stretches out. I'm stretching now. Yay. Okay, let's do this one. And with that, yes. And with that, I'm the best. You have got to know the community that have settled into the Underhang and their humble neighborhood. Now what? I'm a regular. Ooh. I found a scrapper ship? Yep. Traveling scrap dealers. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, you can, I guess this is good if I need scrap to repair my dice, if any of them break. It's too bad I'm not good at engineer. I used to be good at engineer a long time ago in Citizen Sleeper 1. We are hungry. I'm gonna do the risky 80% chance of negative effects. When I'm picking up my cat to hug him in bed after he's been sleeping, he stretches so much I have to drag him across the bed. He's like, no, I will not be contained. Okay, again, I had another shift of annoying people. But that's okay, because they still fed me even though I was annoying. I love that. Do we have any other places yet? I'm not like particularly good at either of these things. And then this, whoop. Whoa, I'm getting kind of dizzy. Ah, that's right, studying. What's the worst that could happen? Neutral outcome, okay, it's good. Didn't the starbase disappear? Is this a different one? Yeah, I was at Hexport, which was like a little sort of, they're like solar panels kind of, but they're like hexagonal shaped, and they were all like side by side, and there was not that many of them. I think it was like only 3 or 4 panels. It was kind of small, but it got exploded, so we drifted away and then got rescued by someone who lives here. This place is called the Far Spindle because it's like spindly, I guess, and far away. Pretty good name.
Yay!
Okay, we need one more chunk on this. What's the worst that could happen? Famous last words.
Ooh, what's that?
Signals! Ooh, I'm really good at that one, and I'm like, okay at this one. Okay, I guess we have a job. Oh, I can't do any jobs yet. Until my ship is repaired. Interesting. Well, that's all my dice for the day, so we have to go to bed now. It'd be good if Bliss could figure out how to fix glitch dice. Oh, whoa, I don't have any glitch dice today. Wow. It's almost as famous as our general saying, from this distance, they couldn't hit the side of a barn before being shot in the head. Oh no. Not me there. Hehe. You jerk, suddenly awake. Oh god, what's happening now? A fragment is lodged in your mind. A shard of sound, a signal, a tone. It resonates like tinnitus. Obviously internal, inescapable. You look down to see your hands blurred, your fingers dancing as if they were typing. Alright, settle pedal. Your fingers flap like court birds. Take control! It takes all your focus to settle them. You force yourself back into them, a sensation like squeezing on a tight pair of gloves. Wow, relatable. You flex your hands a little to feel them, test them. What was that? You take a deep breath to calm yourself, but as you do, you're reminded that you don't need to breathe. Wow, awkward. It is a claustrophobic sensation that you cannot shake. As you get up, push off the wall, pull on your clothes, anything to escape the dreams that hover there at the back of your mind. Seraphin drifts in casually, heading to his bunk to grab something. You can't shake the strange sensation that he's just drifted into your mind. We're so fucked up. He shoots you a glance. I said, are you okay? He gives you a concerned look. You look terrible. No. You mumble a response. You need to talk to me, sleeper. Seraphim gives you a look. He sighs. I know something happened. Back when we were leaving Hexport. What do you mean? I saw it, sleeper. I saw something change in your eyes. He pauses, looking for the right way to explain. They were cold. Fixed. I've never seen that before. He looks away. Back when we first met, I knew at once you were human. I knew because of your eyes. He likes looking at my eyes a lot. Wow. I'd never met a sleeper before, but I knew immediately that you were no machine. It was obvious. But then, on the rig, he shivers. I couldn't see that anymore.
But I am a machine.
No, I don't know what happened. Don't spiral. I don't know what happened. What did it feel like? He gives you a curious look. Oh, I can try and describe it. Okay, let's go. You close your eyes and recall the moment. You remember Lane's voice, the rig hot and close, the numbness. And you see it glittering in the non-space of your mind, thin and bright like spider's silk, a thread. Sleeper? Seraphin's voice interrupts your thoughts. You open your eyes to his irritated face. Are you even listening? Dude, I'm in my mind palace right now looking at silk threads, okay? Please, just give me a minute. Just a minute. Gah! We need to get you checked up. We need to know what's happening. Seraphim gives you a stubborn stare. This isn't just about you. That's true, because I nearly strangled him. But where? It does affect everyone around me. I knew you were a sleeper because of your eyes. They were closed. No way, that's too good. I could tell immediately. I've been asking around. Seraphin's face is set with determination now. There's another station near this one. Flotsam. It's a mess. It's a mess! An accumulation of wrecks and docked ships, but it also houses some of the best artificers in the wash. We should go there as soon as the rig is ready. Okay, I guess so. Okay. Thank you. Look, he pauses. I don't know what it's like to be a sleeper. I understand there are things you can't tell me and can't show me, but I do know how fear can keep you from doing what you need to do. I'm not gonna nag you about it, but it needs to be done. Passes by you as he leaves the bunks, squeezing your shoulder as he does. Leaving you to your thoughts. You finish getting dressed. Oh my god, I was undressed this whole time? Whoa, what are we doing? Feeling your body, its strangeness, even though you wish you didn't. At the very least, you think you need to find someone who can stop you falling apart. Maybe Flotsam's not such a bad idea. You push the thought to the back of your mind. There's a cycle ahead and the rig isn't ready. When it is, then you'll see.
You'll all see.
More than just a machine. I'm only sleeper. He's a Vtuber? What? What does this mean? It feels like a secret code. Alright. It's a new day. My dice are kind of a bit shit. Do I have points? I have 2 points. Let's check this. Vtubers are often found sleeping and are more than just a machine. Oh, I see. Fix a dice slot. Well, I can't fix any of them until they're broken. Completely broken. Find potential crew. I don't do that yet. Gotta keep exploring. Explore. I can do that. I can do that. Diagnose my frame. We can do that once we fly away. Alright. Cool. Go back down here. So I always keep clicking the wrong one. Oh, I finished exploring this area, so it's like it's done now. Okay. Now this one's in progress. This one is... Ah! They look so similar. This one. This one. This one. Okay. Yeah, studying. I love to study. Alright, you feel like you've got a good sense of the key locations in the Pinnacle docks. New location discovered. What the fuck is it? Wait. Can't read it. What does it say? Belt-borne venture. Infamous gambling barge. Wow. I feel like I could be good at that. Only vouched for members can gamble on the venture, but bar shifts are easy to come by, mostly because they pay in tips and little more. Okay, so I could get a job here. If you want to gamble in the Beltborn venture, you'll need a member's backing. Perhaps after enough shifts, you'll find a sponsor. Okay, so I gotta like keep working here and become like a regular, and then maybe someone will let me join their club. That could be cool. I feel like this could be a good way to find crew members. Oh! You managed to find a big winner and they tip well before security comes to ask them a few difficult questions. Bye-bye! Okay, we've discovered 2 areas. Now there's just this one left. The core. We have 2 options. Explore the core. From wide transit tunnels to labyrinthine corridors, all the passages of the spindle seem to pass through the core. Or, we can chat with people. Spacer crews are a constant presence in the core. If you want tips on crews and contracts, you might as well ask them. But this one is danger rating. It's got a danger, and this one's only got a risky. I will do one of each. Okay. Find quiet corridors or quieter corridors to glide through, shortcuts that connect key bays and common spaces. And then the dangerous one. I might die. Oh. Meow meow. Okay, it was a neutral outcome. Talking to people is very dangerous. Yeah. So I help a crew holding scrap to a dealer and they chat to you as you do about the fast spindles trade networks. Ah. So the way I made small talk with them is I helped them carry heavy stuff and that made me hungry. So that's why it wasn't totally optimal. But look, we're halfway through exploring. I'ma head to bed. Thanks for stream. Good night, Heliotora. Oyasumiya. Good night, good night. I hope you sleep well, citizen. I wasn't annoying that time. The zero-G kitchen is chaotic at first, but soon you see the patterns and the processes, and you do your best to follow them. And now they are half impressed. Half impressed. Alright, I did get a call from Necropilot. He's saying I gotta come to the couch. I gotta come to the couch, babe. Let's end the cycle, and I'll go BRB. Play some sounds.
Yeah. Okay.
And then this thing. My super cool BRB screen.
I'll be right back. Ugh.
What's up, gamers? I'm back from BRB. Oh my god. Okay, it's a new day on the fast spindle. My ship is probably still broken. Probably still broken. I forgot to make money. I forgot that's something I have to do. Although we did make money yesterday. From not from gambling, but from working and being tipped by other gamblers.
Welcome back. Thank you, Abalis. Thank you. Okay.
The rig. As you drift lazily. Wait, I'm drifting lazily? Is this happening before I've gone to bed? No, I've woken up, right? Well, anyway, I guess it'll make sense when I continue. As you drift lazily down to the ship's mess, oh, right, to the kitchen, you hear raised voices. Oh. Oh no. You steal yourself for a moment at the entrance and then slip inside. What drama is unfolding in the mess? Seraphin sits hooked onto his usual stool, his slate glowing beside him. He's shaking his head as you enter. Why? Bliss, meanwhile, is floating freely and gesticulating sharply as they explain something important. Okay, so maybe they're not alcheming, and maybe they're just really passionate about something, a cool topic. I don't see why not. Bliss chops at the air like a kung fu master. It's not like you have an alternative. We can get the cryo, it'll take time, but we can get it. That was the deal. Seraphin speaks calmly, trying to placate Bliss. Sleeper. Oh shit. Oh no. Guys, don't fight. Bliss spots you entering and they turn to Seraphin. Let's see what Sleeper thinks about it. I just woke up, okay? About what? What are we thinking about, team? They both fall silent for a moment. Seraphin sighs. The rig's ready, Sleeper. Bliss gestures around the mess. I fixed it. Hell, I've improved it. She's purring thanks to me. Like a kitten. Now, wouldn't you say, having done such an incredible job, I deserve to be paid properly for my work? A calculated look crosses their face. A refit and retune like this would typically cost my clients hundreds of cryo, even if I was feeling charitable. Seraphin sighs loudly. He knows where this is going. See, I could make you pay, and maybe you could even scrape the cryo up, but not without taking a contract and taking this ship off station, leaving me in the lurch. Oh, good point, good point. We wouldn't do that, Seraphin starts, but Bliss holds up a hand to shush him. Shush. Be silent. So, I have a proposition. One that clears the debt completely. They pause. I will turn around the open sign on this little bay of mine and join up with you. Wow, I knew it. They want to join my team. You keep me in work, give me my split, and give me transit to wherever you're headed. I'll even keep this rig of yours working for free. They shrug. What could be better than that? Does seem like a good deal. Us paying and being on our way. No hangers on. Seraphin folds his arms and looks at you. Tell him, Sleeper. Seraphin, what are you talking about? You are so injured right now. We need more people. Just don't tell him about the convoy of murderers. Hi Oren, welcome in, hello. Seraphin is literally recovering from nearly dying. Hi, the Ruby Witch! Thank you for the follow, welcome in. We're literally broken on the run. Yeah, I know, I feel like, have we been totally upfront with Bliss yet? Do they know that we're kind of ex-mafia escapees? Sorry, Seraphin, but, like, we literally need more people. Bliss grins at Seraphin. See? Sleeper gets it. You can use my help. I'm an excellent engineer, a tidy shipmate, and a half-decent chef. I'm done with fast spindle. I'm done taking not enough jobs for not enough cryo on a station where I know nobody. They pause, satisfied. You're welcome. Seraphim holds up his hands. Look, we appreciate it, but we're on the run, Bliss. Trust me, you are better off here. I'm glad you said it. He gives them a serious look. Even telling you this could put you in danger. Bliss pauses, then they start laughing. Ha! On the run! They shake their heads, smiling. You expect me to be scared off by that goofy shit? Oh, this is like starting a TV show halfway through the second season. It's so good. It does so much cool stuff. Already there's like people that have died. Someone has like left my crew. Whole things have happened. It looks cool. If you haven't played Citizen Sleeper 1, you should check it out. Or if you don't want to, you could play Citizen Sleeper 2 because they are standalone games. You don't need to play them in any particular order. It's pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Okay, Bliss doesn't believe me. Bliss thinks we're lying about being on the run. Don't mention to Bliss what happened the last place you took refuge on. That's true. I haven't played them. They're so good. I really like Citizen Sleeper. Apparently the second game is doing way better than they expected it to. So I'm very happy to hear that. Yay. It's doing so well. They've got like a marketable mascot plushie campaign on Makeship. And hopefully it can go to fund whatever their next project is. I don't know if it's going to be another Citizen Sleeper or like a different game series. It's interesting. I don't know. The only thing I know is that they're working on something. Okay, alright. It's true. It's true. It's literally true. We are literally on the run. Bliss just shrugs. Bliss is like, whatever. Who cares? This system is at war. The belt is spiraling into a crisis. Everyone's got something. I know you were at Hexport. Oh shit, they know. Seraphim looks at them open-mouthed, searching for a retort. What happened there? Who's to say it won't happen here? I'm not sitting around watching this all play out any longer. They take a deep breath. Something has to give. Wow. Bliss turns to Seraphim. Look, you've done your due diligence or whatever. You're on the run. I've been warned. I accept the risks. That's it. At the end of the day, your ship is clamped into my bay, so unless you know my encryption protocols, there's not much left to discuss. Wow, I love that. They're putting their foot down. Seraphim shakes his head, a small smile crossing his face. They've got us there. He looks at you, and then at Bliss. Looks like we've gained a crewmate. He unhooks from his stool, but I'm moving to the engine room. He drifts off towards the bunks to gather his things. Wow. Wow, Cave Johnson, hi. Space! Yeah. That's it. That's the one. That's where we are. You and Bliss exchange a nervous look. Sleeper! Bliss just like force themselves onto the team. Welcome aboard. Bliss smiles and gives you a half-hearted mock salute. Bliss types lowercase o and the number 7. You leave Bliss in the galley and head for the cockpit. The rig's ready to fly again, but the question is, where to take her next? Seraphin mentioned Flotsam, a short starward journey from here, as a busy station where you might find an artificer to help diagnose your glitches and errors. Yay, there it is! Sunwood, meanwhile, is the Helion Gate, an abandoned and uninhabited megastructure left over from the Solheim days. Oh, I bet that's where my cat girl went. Maybe good for salvage, but it's not an easy place to survive. And beyond that, well, as they say, the belt is wide, and at least now you have a functioning ship. Yeah, it's mind-controlling chat. as it should be. Alright, you have unlocked the belt map. Go to the map and press the belt button. Fuck. No way. There's things. What's that? Is that where we came from? Oh no, that's where we originally came from. Oh, that's cool. So I can't like go from here to here. I have to like go around by going to like one of these two first. I would go there. Can I like... Oh, shit. There's so much more. Oh my god. The ice fields. I think we should go live in the ice. Okay. That's cool. And then this is like my little local area. Ice-rich asteroid. Well, we only have 2 days until this place might explode. So I don't know if I really want to take on a job for that kind of insensitive guy who wants to take all the credit for my work. Hi, Orboy! Whoa! Orb and boy. Thank you for the follow. That's an amazing combination. Welcome in. I think you will fit in nicely here. Yeah, I don't know if I want to take that job just because, like... I feel like it's trouble, you know? It's just asking for trouble. Will I get paid if I do this? Yes. If I recall, this is miyagalactic. Yeah, that's me. I do go by that in some circles. Circles, right? Because they're round. Yay! Okay, that went well. I don't have much fuel or anything. I should buy some. I can't buy any there. Here? Wait, this isn't a place where you buy things. This is a place where you get paid. I don't know what to do with all my dice. We should probably leave, but there might be something I should do first, you know? I don't know. Kelp-centric bar. Yep, racked. Is that like getting wrecked? Order a rack. Excuse me? Rack is a seaweed-based liquor with a powerful saline taste. Gaia's Gaia has a reputation for serving it neat and strong. Wow. It is getting wrecked. Or if you don't want to drink their weird seaweed liquor, you can have kelp cakes. A huge cylindrical kelp tank sits at the center of Gaia's Gaia. It's the source of the key ingredient for the canteen's food. I want to hear about the cakes. Would I spend half my money on a cake? I mean, I'm leaving tomorrow, and I don't know if they're gonna if this place is gonna exist once I leave, so I'm gonna eat one. Whoa, that would have healed me. That would have given me 4 food. That's crazy. It's salty and crispy. The flaky kelp cakes also carry a rich and deep flavor. Not bad. Oh my god. I want to feed one to Snake, and he'll be like, not bad. Ugh. It'll be like, somewhat satisfied. Oh man, I miss Snake. I miss Snake. I'm gonna see him again next week. Maybe I should just make some money. I forgot how to make money. I don't have like a job that I'm like doing regularly. Actually, I think I was doing something near the top, right? Yeah, this place is good. Nice. I'll make $8. Okay. Do I have enough, like... Can I upgrade anything yet? Only 2 points. Should probably save it. I don't know if I'm gonna really use my push ability that much at the moment, so I think I should save my points for these things. They all require 4 points each. It's such a big investment. I only have 2 points right now. How do I get more points? I guess doing stuff. Flotsam. Did I not do this? I thought I did that. Have we not explored each section yet? Ah, I haven't finished exploring the core. It's risky, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it for the points. I gotta get points so I can improve my skills. What is the worst that could happen? I don't actually know. 50% chance of a negative outcome. Please, don't kill me. It was neutral. It was a neutral outcome. Yay. What if I put 1? Okay, it's the same. It's the same chances. So either we'll complete the task or something negative will happen. Okay. Wow, that's great. Okay, the fast spindle lives up to its name, its tall stature making it a real effort to travel from end to end. The locals' solution to this problem are the transit tunnels, massive tubes bolted onto the outside of the spindle that allow for rapid passage from bottom to top. As you find yourself in one of these cavernous passages, bulky cargo haulers rushing by, you start to wonder if braving them is worth the effort. Maybe I'll go back to bed. Back up! The shout rattles down the bare transit corridor like a gunshot. Pow! It's rapidly followed by a crunching impact. Oh, like when Necropilot is munching on his biscuits. I love that sound. You spin back, pushing yourself against the side of the wide cylindrical passage. As you do, a hauler glides past, sending a rippling wave of air across you in its wake. Wow. Whoa. Whoa, cool person. Shit. They have a character design. When the roar subsides, you hear a string of expletives. Expletives? Expletives? They're swearing. Coming from nearby. Anyway, a spiky-looking figure clutching something oddly shaped. Some kind of oddly shaped open frame object. What is that? Is that a cool bike? Look, it's got a little seat on it. Gestures wildly at the vehicle as it glides away. Wow. They have some kind of cool space bike. It doesn't have wheels, because why would you have wheels in space? Dickhead, she spits. Puh. An impressive glob of saliva. Ew, ew. Why do you have impressive globs of saliva, and why are you spitting them down the tunnel? As it spins in 0G, she turns to you in anger. You see that? Tried to slam me into the wall. Yes, total dickhead. She nods firmly. No shit, haulers hate us. She sniffs and looks you up and down. Do I smell bad? Why is she sniffing me? She sniffs me and is judgmental. She looks like she comes from Akira. Yeah, that would be great, if true. Okay, alright. Not supposed to be in the transit system without a vehicle. She squints. Not like I care, but maybe you do. What about you? She shakes the open frame in her hand. What does this look like to you? I don't fucking know. She rolls one of her shoulders, stretching it out. You're new here, right? Is it that obvious? She shrugs sympathetically. Sympathetically. Nothing to be ashamed of. Let me give you a tip. She begins checking her open frame vehicle, tightening bolts and untangling pipes. Avoid the haulers. Dickheads, the lot of them, especially the water haulers. Think they're better than anyone. Oh my god, I'm so glad I did that already. Don't mess with the Steve doers, though. What the fuck is a Steve doer? Oh wait, it's a Steve door? I got the R and the E the wrong way around. I was like, how do you do Steve? What? Why is that like an affiliated group for that? Steve doors. Steve doors? What's a Steve door? Is that a real thing, or is she just making words up? They're good people. Get treated like shit by everyone else, just like us. She rapidly plugs and unplugs a series of connectors. They'll show you the shortcuts. It is a real thing. Shit, alright. Steve doers. It's a dock worker who loads and unloads cargo from ships. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm a Steve door. Yeah, I'm a waterfront manual laborer who unloads and loads ships. That's me. Steve door. She looks up. And never ever get in Spindlejack's way. She smiles, spinning the vehicle in her hand. What the fuck is a Spindlejack? Who's that? She thumps her chest. You're looking at one. She pauses, considering something, then suddenly she reaches into one of her many pockets and pulls out a small transparent rectangle punched with holes. The fuck is that? Text glints within it reading, Cadet, Stripline Express. You take it. Yeah, I'm a Steve doer. I be a Steve door. Cadet. Oh my god, she's giving me a business card. That's so cute. Cadet, she flexes proudly. That's me. Stripline is my outfit. Kamal's the dispatcher. Small outfit, but we punch above our weight. Dispatch is here in the spindle's core, but I run the transit tunnels up and down the spindle 10 times a cycle. You need anything moved on the spindle? Data, tech, messages too hot for the hard line? Come find me. You're a courier. Got it in one. She kicks off the wall and mounts her bike, triggering a small burst of compressed air to keep herself steady in the transit passage. You hear a buzz of distorted speech from what you assume is her dispatcher. Cadet angles her head to the communicator and mutters back into it. Got a hop, sleeper? She looks over at you and something flickers in her eye. An idea, or perhaps just a realization. You might be able to help me with something. Package that's been bothering me. She squints down the passage. Come to the office at Stripline in a few cycles and I'll show you. Do I have a choice? She shrugs. Seeing as I saved you from being flattened by a hauler, seems like you owe me a favor. Wow, saves my life and now is extorting favors from me. Now you better get out of here before another hauler tries to squish you. You step back as she twists the handlebars and a burst of air sends her flying down the transit corridor at an unsettling speed. You watch her go, slightly caught off guard by her final remarks. What would a courier need you for? You turn the idea over in your head as you find a way out of the transit corridor, back to the safety of the main concourse. Well, I hope we don't explode the whole freaking place, because then she'll die. You just told me all this lore about how this place functions, like how they move things around on it. What if I accidentally just exploded though? That would be really sad. Okay, the good news is that I explored Fast Spindle. What did I get? I got a point. I have one more point. You think it's Stevedore? Stevedore. You don't think it's Steve Door or Steve Doer? Oh yeah, I can see here. It says it. Oh, let me see. Let me see.
Stevedore.
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 Okay. Wait, what? Stevedore? I thought it was like Stevedore. Steve Adore. Wow, is that like someone who adores Steve? Oh, it also says also Steve Door. Wow, it is a long E. Do you guys know how to read? End the sentence there. They reckon it's like this. Wait. I nearly muted myself. They reckon it's like this. Yeah. I think the line on the E means it's Steve. It's still Steve, but now he's a door and not a doer. Interesting. But they have all these examples. Oh, longshoreman. That's another word for Steve adores. Anyways, English is weird. I like learning new words though. This is why reading is good. You come across words you're not familiar with when you do it. Alrighty. We got two new things. We have the market hall. I can buy fuel now! One fuel, thank you. And supplies. That feel when you want to be a doer, but you become a door instead. Dad needs me to come back in 2 days, but in 2 days, I might be dead. Wow. I don't have any more dice left. Okay, like, it's not like I'm gonna die, but in 2 days, this clock will fill And it says here, Lane can't follow. So for now, you are safe. So when the clock fills, is it going to change and be like, Lane can follow and in fact has found you and you are not safe? Don't be such a doormat. God damn it. Yeah. Steve Door. It's not like you're gonna die. Die. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. I'm glad you were able to understand my really complex, layered puns. I don't know what to do. I guess let's just go to sleep and see what happens tomorrow. Creative genius, yeah. No, it's nice to have my genius recognized though. Okay, new day and nothing happened. That's cool. I feel like every day I wake up it's like some kind of crazy text appears and it's like, your fingers are made of spaghetti. You want to eat them? And I'm like, no. Resist. Don't do it. Don't eat them. You will regret it. You need those. And then it'll be like, Bliss floats past your bedroom door and is like, you good? Am I good? I don't know. Don't know. That's some pretty good dice though. I wonder if... Wait, what do I get points for doing? Help cadet. You gonna eat those? They're not on offer. Let's like impress. Let's be impressive. Yeah, very impressive. Let's see if I can impress them with just a 3. Just a 3. Is that impressive? Actually, I don't want to. I'm not hungry anymore. I guess I'll impress them tomorrow. I guess I will stay and see what Cadet wants. I'm curious, and Cadet, it seems cool. Maybe the new clock will be like, Lane has figured out where you are, and then I'll have like time to leave. Well, I hope so at least. Let's align the arrays. I feel like I was doing that in Signalis. $13, wowee! That's like enough to buy a whole cake at that place that heals you for 4 bars. I don't know what to do with my shitty dice. I guess I'll use one. It'll becomes a 4. You see, that's why the skills are so good, because like they make your dice better. They increase it by one point. Wow, I'm so rich. I don't know what to do now. I have a 1 and a freaking 6. I don't know what to do. I'm waiting on this. Buy more fuel. I'm trying to do math, but I actually think it doesn't matter. I'm gonna fill the freaking tanks. I'm gonna buy all the fuel. Okay. I do have enough money to get racked. Maybe we should do that. I don't know what this means. Okay. Gonna do this and maybe die. I'm gonna maybe die. The arrays aren't responding, and forcing access triggers a lockdown. The signal station crew are not happy. They're not happy. I'm gonna do this though. The gamblers, they love me. Okay. Go to sleep. Oh no. Ominous text has appeared. Something flickers in the back of your mind. No, my mind, why are you doing this to me? You stop. You have to stop to blink it away. It's a tightness behind your left eye. Ugh, an aching point that refuses to move. And then the voices begin. No, the voice begins! Hissing through the background noise of the rig systems, a new whine amongst the chorus of the life support and ventilation. No. Right, because the clock filled, and he's here now in my brain. Sleeper. The hiss brings Lane's sharp features to mind. I suppose. Sorry. I suppose you thought you'd slipped my nut. Export jumps into your mind at an image of the station immolating in white light, though you were not conscious to witness it. You are distant. His voice hisses into white noise. But you're not free of me yet. I'm coming, sleeper. You don't need to tell me that. And I will retake control of what is mine. God damn it. God damn it! I'm my own person. Fuck off. The closer I come to you, the more you will feel it. Yeah. Lane moves your finger to tap your forehead. In here. Until you cannot resist. Wow, he's so fucked up. A bright smile. Pale eyes. A growing hiss that hurts. This sleep paralysis demon is very articulate. It's my ex-boss. Then the hiss is gone, the rig suddenly quiet, the stinging tightness diffusing behind your eyes, but the fear remains. Oh my god, you good? That's literally what I said. Sleeper, you good? Seraphim is there, floating by your berth. My what? I think he means my snuggly little bed that I'm sleeping in. You were talking. Lane is coming. Seraphim looks alarmed. Yeah. You feel him, right? He looks away. We can use that. Stay ahead of him. He squeezes your shoulder. We can do this. We're fast and smart. We keep moving. We don't stay anywhere for long. And we find a way. He frowns. Somehow. You nod. You do not know how Lane is able to reach into your mind like this, how he's able to speak into you, but you want so desperately for it to stop. You must find out what he's done to you before it's too late. So, you must stay ahead of Lane at all costs. Oh hey! Sleeper. Cadet drifts from the shadows outside Bliss's Bay, looking around nervously as she approaches. Seems like I'm gonna need to call in that favor. Her face is pale and deathly serious. Are you okay? Doesn't seem to hear you, distracted by a group of spaces gliding noisily down the passage behind her. She waits until they pass. Someone hit stripline. No idea where Kamal is. Bunch of goons tearing the place apart as we speak. She screws up her face in pain. Oh my god. Her workplace is getting trashed. Even tried to grab me, but those muscleheads are slow. would attack a courier? Oh, actually, I think that's like pretty like, yeah. I've played Mirror's Edge. Who would attack a courier? Play Mirror's Edge, cadet, then you'll know. Couriers sometimes have sensitive information, right? Or valuable packages. Anyway, why? What? Wait, why? Remember that package I asked for your help with? The one that was bothering me? I remember you mentioning it. I reckon it's got something to do with it. The job was a bust, an express run all the way to the underhang, but when I got there, no one home. She's whispering now, leaning close. Place was smashed up like someone got there first. Should have dumped the package and run, but I brought it back like a good girl, stashed it in a safe spot and strip line. Thought the sender might come to recover it, and when they didn't, well, I got curious. Popped it open. She shakes her head. Stupid thing to do. Inside was a drive encrypted to hell and back. When I ran into you, well, I heard sleepers are good with data, with tech, so I thought you might be able to take a look at it. She shrugs. Now strip line's trashed too. Here's the thing. She glances around. Back when I popped it open, I noticed the drive had a dispatch marker. Export. Could it be connected to... Export getting atomized? Yeah, that's what I'm at too. This thing was sent out from there just before it got cooked. She pauses. And with the kind of attention I've been getting these past couple of cycles... She slips a hand terminal from her bag, taps a couple of times, and then holds it up to you. What's she Googling? Cadet stares out at you from the screen. Wait, she's wanted? Straight-faced and pale. Beside her picture you see in block capitals. Spindlejack KD 754 in breach of fast spindle codes vitamin B12 and F34. Reward for information leading to capture. Whoa. Considered dangerous. Whoa. Oh yeah, Death Stranding also has couriers that are under fire. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Yeah. Dickheads blasted it out the transit channels. Every spindlejack, hauler, and freight carrier is going to be watching for me. She pulls the hand terminal angrily. Oh, she pulls it back, stuffing it away in her bag. Something's going on. Anyone who can help? It's me. It's gotta be me. She looks away. Spindlejacks don't make friends easily, and now all the couriers I do know are looking to turn me in for a payout. She snaps her head to the side, her eyes flashing with anger. Why do you think I'm here? Oh no, she literally has no one to go to for help, so she had to come to a complete stranger. That's crazy. That's crazy. Did we? No, we didn't warn her. We didn't know anything about it. She was just like, I have a mysterious package that I might need your help with in a couple days. It's time for that favor, sleeper. She meets your eye. My connections are burned. Hell, my whole career is gone. I need to fight back. If I walk away, there's nothing to walk away to. She softens a little. I need your help. Well, I'm a criminal too. Actually, she's just been falsely accused of being a criminal. I'm a real criminal. No, wait. Am I really? Okay, wait, yes, I am. I have done some things that are probably criminal. God damn it. This reminds you of Burn Notice. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna have another sip. Only 9:30, but I'm getting citizen sleepy. Alright. Needs my help. What if I turn you in? That's stupid. What can I do? I can't get involved. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me either way. I'm already on the run, so if you want to like also run with me, that's fine. What can I do? Okay, what the fuck? I need you to get the drive. She takes a breath. If they want it that much, then I can use it to buy my way out of this shit show. And I tucked it away somewhere safe, so my guess is they haven't got it yet. Oh, that's very risky. That's like crazy. Why would you ask me to do that? You just... Oh, I'm yawning! You just slip in. I'll give you the location. And pull the thing out. She folds her arms. Should be simple. So why don't you do it? Because they recognize her. Duh. None of this is simple. None of this is simple. Just snatch it and go. Don't overthink it.
Yeah.
Look. This thing turns out to be worth something. You get your due. All I want is my life back. The drive is in the workshop. There's a loose panel behind the air bike rack. She leans in. It's taped to the back of the fuse box inside. I've got to keep heading down Spindle to the overhang past the end of the transit tunnels. No one will rat me out there. He glances around. I'll come find you when it's done. I've still got some network access. I'll know when you're in. She winks, offering no further explanation. My bike's locked up nearby. I'm gonna hop. She pauses. Do me this favor, then we're clear. I'm not telling her to stay safe because she's asking me to do something that I don't know if it's very safe. She didn't tell me to be safe, so I'm not telling you to be safe. She slips back into the shadows, and a few moments later you hear the percussive pulse of an air bike accelerating away. You know at least what it's like to be on the run, to flee for your life. And in that you do feel empathy. Damn, do I really? I feel a connection with Cadet. She looks so cool. I know. She's like screwing me over a bit here. Yeah, that's what the game is saying. It's like, you do have empathy for her because she's kind of like you, but from every other angle this thing looks like bad news. The kind a sensible person would steer well clear from. And perhaps you would steer well clear if it wasn't for one detail that was stuck in your mind. The drive is from Hexport. Is all that enough to send you down to Stripline in search of that drive? Only time will tell. Tutorial time! Dun dun dun! Lane is hunting you once again. Fuck off, Lane. Oh my god. Stop it. You're so obsessed with me. Stop. Why are you in my brain? Get out. I think if we go to Flotsam, maybe someone can help me get him out of my brain. His progress will be tracked by the hunt clock. More like the something else that rhymes with hunt clock. If this is filled, he will catch up with you. It will increase once every cycle you spend in a hub. However, each time you travel, the hunt will reduce by 3. If you keep moving, you can stay one step ahead of Lane. Oh. That's horrible. Why don't we just kill him? I don't know. I feel like that's a really obvious solution. So maybe I'm missing something. Like empathy. Oh, what are we gonna do today? I kind of do want to get that secret thing that I maybe have agreed to do. Steal the drive. Empathy is such a party pooper. It can't be that. It's gotta be some other reason. Like, maybe it's really hard to kill him. I don't know. Maybe he's really cool in some way that makes him hard to kill. Stripline Express? Okay, this is gonna take a while. To get the drive, the cadet hidden the Stripline Express, you'll need to find a route past those searching for it. Alright, well we can't cut our way in, because I suck at that, and it's dangerous. I find it amusing that Americans find the unt word so offensive. Or British and Aussies say it freely. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... I think... In at least in Australia, 'cause I can't really talk for the UK, the relationship with swearing here is, I feel like it's a lot more lax. It's not really much of a big deal, and people swear more casually as well. Obviously, when you're like, you've got someone who's like being super psychotic and screaming and swearing, it's like no fun. But like that's not the only use case, you know. People swear pretty liberally for any reason. And it's not like angry, it's just like, you know, it's just like whatever. It's just a little bit of flavor. I don't know. Ow, my shoulder. It just freaking clunked. So loud. Okay, so we can't cut our way in because that's dangerous and I suck at that. So we have to do this one. Scope the security. Rent-a-thugs. Cadet mentioned... The rent-a-thugs that Cadet mentioned are guarding Stripline while they search for the drive. It's better to scope them out before heading in. I heard that. Yeah, I think it was kind of close to the mic. It kind of felt nice though. Alright, let's do this perfectly. Or should we do the other one? I think if we do the other one, it'll apply negatives. Yeah, okay. I don't remember how exactly it works. Find potential crew. Oh, okay. I was like, I did. I literally Bliss is in my crew now. They specifically want me to get crew from Gaia's Gaia. That's fine. That's fine. Then you'll be talking in front of someone's young kid and I'm catching myself every second word. Oh, yeah. I'm like, freaking hell. I mean, heck. God damn. That's too funny. Okay. I'm hoping I can get this done and then we can just leave. What's the negative here? It's probably worth the risk. It just made me hungry. I need more money. Okay. Now I can afford to be hungry. No. Terrible. Alright, give me that kelp cake. Where the fuck is the kelp cake? Yeah, I'll take a kelp cake, please. Wow. Look at that. Boom. That's beautiful. I guess we have to go to sleep. How many days? Whatever. Why do I have a level 3 glitch? Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Oh no. Oh, that's gonna put a damper on things. %80 chance of failure. Woohoo! Wow, I love to fail 80% of the time. At this point, I'm thinking, cadet, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Freaking dangerous. Yay! Negative outcome, but they still feed me. Now, the only reason really I'm doing this is because I want a point. I want a point so I can grade myself. I don't want to use any of these dice, they're shit. Well, I'll just use it anyway. Oh, yay, okay, cool, we've done it. I've impressed them. Number is impressed. Perhaps just impressed by my, goddamn determination. Sleeper, Number wants to see you. You nod to the other volunteers as you wipe off your hands and clip your cutlery to the magnetic rack. Ooh, I like that. You drift out of the improvised canteen and on your way to the kitchen in the back. It was a busy shift, and each shift seems busier than the last. That makes sense, of course. You've seen the steady flow of refugees arriving from the inner system, and most of them, with barely a chit to their name, end up in the underhang. As you cross into the kitchen, you can still hear the rumble of the refugees' conversations through the hatch. The other chef leads you past the rehydrate. Oh, I gotta hydrate. The other chef leads you past the rehydrators and the hand-built centrifugal oven to a small office unit at the back of the kitchen. They knock on the door for you, then glide away to finish their own meal, leaving you to wait by it. Based magnetic knife holder? Yeah, I need one. I also saw someone had a magnetic spice holder? Like, they had those, like, little metal, like, spice containers, and they were all, like, on a magnetic... Or maybe they had magnets and then the board was just metal. I don't know how it worked, but it looked really cool. You look around the small but carefully arranged kitchen as you wait. Your shifts here have left you familiar with a mix of improvised and salvaged equipment, some of which you have never seen before you came here. Come in, sleeper. Oh my god, what is he doing? Is that a little dough baby? Is he making a little baby out of dough? Number is perched at a desk uplit by a small transparent terminal screen, reading glasses perched at the end of his nose. Cute. You've seen Number before, but not as much as you'd imagine you would while working at a place called Number's Kitchen. Even though there isn't a proper sign out front, everyone in the underhang knows its name. The man himself is more of a mystery. Apart from the occasional barked order in the busy kitchen, he's little more than a blur to you. Why do you work here? He barely looks up from his terminal screen, the scrolling text reflected in his lens. Pretty much this one. Pretty much just, I like to stay busy and I have too many dice. Seems like a good place to hang out. Uh-huh. Nemba stops scrolling the screen and looks over his glasses at you. You do well here, Sleeper. You're fast, precise. You're doing good work. He goes back to scrolling.
Oh, thank you.
Nemba lifts a hand in response. That's my worry, Sleeper. Good workers like you, they move on fast. Sorry, mate. I don't think my future is here in the kitchen. He leans back and looks at you. 10 cycles, maybe more, maybe less, and then they're gone. And my team, the team gets used to having them here, gets used to working at that pace, and then suddenly they have to work differently. They have to pick up the slack, change jobs, change stations, and a few of them think, well, maybe it's time I moved on too. So what I've found is, good workers are trouble. Especially those who come and go like you. He pauses, watching you. I'm too good. That's my problem, I'm too good. So that's it? Nemba shrugs a little. Is he forgetting all the days where I put like a dice with a 1 on it and I annoyed everybody? This place, it runs on consistency, Sleeper. Those that turn up every cycle, good or bad, they get people fed. He takes off his reading glasses, inspecting them for smudges. Let's be honest, that ain't you. So let's cut to it. Whoa! I can't use you in the kitchen anymore, you're done. He shrugs. Sorry. That's so mean. I can't have free food anymore. Why would he do that? Why would he fire me for being too good at my job? This place also runs on all those machines out there. On the suppliers I can rope in, the donations, feeding refugees from the inner system is logistics as much as it is chefing. He shakes his head, which is why I'm cooped up in the back. So, maybe you're gone, I never see you again. Okay, thanks for coming. We'll soldier on without you. But, maybe you still want to be useful. Maybe I heard you have a ship. He smiles at you. Yeah, maybe I heard you chatting. And maybe I have a little something held up in a place only a ship like yours can reach. I negotiated the purchase of some valuable inner system spores from a group that came from there. They somehow ended up at the depot in Greenbelt. Ooh.
Yo, hello Zone Kami.
So, if you head to Greenbelt and you find the delivery and you bring it back, well, Nemba looks at you pointedly. That would be helping. That would be the kind of helping a good worker, even an inconsistent worker, might be able to offer me. Nemba squints at you. Seems like the kind of thing that someone genuine, someone who wants to help for real, might do, don't you think? What the fuck? Are you trying to manipulate me? He doesn't wait for your reply. But it also seems like the kind of thing that might sit on the list of priorities for so long it disappears, and it never gets done. I've seen that happen too. Yeah, I've also seen that happen. To myself. I guess we'll find out which it is. He deftly places his reading glasses back on his face and continues to scroll the screen on his terminal. You know the way out, Sleeper. I'm still sad. I'm still sad that he's firing me. This guy doesn't guilt trip, he guilt judo throws. He fires me for being too efficient. And then he's like, if you like helping people, then do this for me, lol, if you even care. Bye. You're fired. You turn in the doorway, slightly taken aback, and it slides shut behind you. You glide out through the kitchen, through the improvised canteen and the people eating and chatting there, and into the cold, underhang passageway beyond. All the time considering what you might do next, and recalling that persuasive glint in Namba's eyes. No, it was not actually that persuasive. It was not actually that persuasive. It was kind of mean. Promoted to charity worker. Yeah, sorry mate, this is space. And we're on the brink of war. You think I'm gonna go out of my way, put myself in danger to get some spores? You just fired me. I don't know. Not likely. I only have one freaking dice left. Do I still get to eat free food? Nope. I have to buy all my food now.
Damn. Thanks for the stream, story. Dostad, thanks for hanging out.
Okay. What am I gonna do? No, I don't know. I only have one dice. I'll turn my 1 into a 2, which actually doesn't increase my odds at all. It's still 50-50. Yay! 50-50 still ain't bad odds! Okay, let's go to bed. I'm worried. Why are my dice so bad all of a sudden? I feel like I was having really nice, steady dice, and then suddenly I'm rolling this crap. None of these are good. I hate it. I just want to chat with my crew members more. I just want to hang out in the kitchen and I don't know. I don't want to I don't want to be in these risky favor-based situations. Thanks for the hydrate. Okay, 25% chance of a negative outcome. And it wasn't not a negative outcome. Yay! Help number. Yeah, I don't know. Well, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with dice like these? Go to bed? Make my 2 into a 3. A. I'm gonna get racked. Now I'm drunk. The fast spindle is an exhausting place to find freelancers. There's no shortage of spaces here. Corridors and bays throng with crews inbound and outbound, or on between contracts, trading stories, contacts, and materials. But whatever language, appearance, or code identifies someone as worth signing on with, you don't seem to have it. Perhaps it's because you're a new face, or noticeably unsure, or perhaps it's just because you're a sleeper. You push the thought to the back of your mind and instead focus on what's in front of you, the vast cylindrical tank at the center of Gaia's Gaia. The first time you entered the bar, you floated open-mouthed, much like all the new arrivals do, at the sight of that huge kelp stack, the biggest you'd ever seen. Even now, your eyes fixed on the fronds of seaweed that wave in the circulating water, beyond the curve of the dirty glass. You find it impressive. Take a sip of the harsh, saline-scented rack from its magnetic vessel.
Oh, how cute! My drink is magnetic, so I can put it down without it floating away.
It's secured to the bar. As you suck on the straw,
Even cuter, I have a straw.
every sentence is just thrilling. Goddamn, they know what they're doing. Your eyes following the shifting fronds. You hear someone clearing their throat beside you at the bar. Oh no, oh no. Hypnotic, isn't it? The voice is low and rumbling and comes from a large figure on the stool next to you. The fluorescent lights behind the bar glint in his eyes, shining up into his wide, rough face. Cool jacket. I've heard talk you're hiring. The figure turns to face you. You don't recognize him, but in the shifting light of Gaia's Gaia, that isn't surprising. And you are?
Eugen, currently freelance.
Oh, perfect, okay. He turns on his stool and leans back a little. The effect is clearly meant to impress on you his size, and you have to admit it works. I am impressed. You are large. Is that what's happening? Served on a whole slate of crews out of the spindle. Cutters, mercs, extractors. He smiles and places a broad hand on his chest. Broad skill set, good work ethic, sense of humor, the full package. Sounds perfect. Why, thank you. I aim to please. I'll run anything out of the fast spindle. I'm tough and quiet, and you won't need to worry about me. He folds his arms across his chest. What kind of work are we talking about? Before you can answer, a voice echoes out from behind you. Eugen! You look over your shoulder for the source of the shout. Busy as ever, I see. A group of 3 spaces drift up behind you. They look fucking scary. What the hell is this person?
I'm scared. Why do they look like that? They're so cool.
They have the funny little eyeball things from Ghost in the Shell. A group of 3 spaces drift up behind you, one of them placing a heavy hand on your shoulder. She's fitted with matte metal optical implants, and you cannot see her eyes. The caustic light from the tank plays across her face. Vesna, cold and hardened captain. Wow. Oh my god. It's kind of giving boss vibes. Too busy to keep in touch, she sighs. I really don't like it when I have to come and find you. Vesna. Eugen nods politely at her, not betraying any strong reaction. Do I look like I'm socializing? He shakes his head. This is a meeting. Oh, a meeting. Vesna squeezes your shoulder. Is that what this is? Yes, Vesna, we're talking about your delivery, in fact. Eugen smiles widely. I'm scared. My friend here is being very helpful. He shoots you a knowing glance. Oh, I suppose I should respond to his glance. Yes, that's right. Yeah. Vesna turns to you with a raised eyebrow, but before she can speak, Eugen cuts in. This sleeper has a unique ability to extract data. Do I have that ability? Eugen smiles at Vesna. Exactly the kind of data you've been asking for. So, if we can just get back to it, Eugen gestures towards you, then I can deliver what you need. You know, Eugen, I'm pretty tired of this whole act. She gestures dismissively at him. But in the end, it doesn't matter. She drops her hand from your shoulder to... Oh, fuck. I thought she was dropping her hand to my belt, but she's dropping her hand to her own belt. Your eyes follow it down, and you see a dark, boxy shape there. A weapon? Yeah, that's probably a weapon. You either deliver by the deadline or you don't. And when you don't, she smiles tightly, I'll be happy to take you through the consequences. Until then, she shoots you a final glance. Chat to whoever the hell you want. Wow. Vesna and the two spaces flanking her glide out of the bar, and Eugen watches them go with little emotion. So, Eugen's smile returns. You were about to hire me? What was that? Vesna? He shrugs. She's just trying to rush me, that's all. I won't be working with her again. He pauses, choosing his words carefully. Oh, I paused too. Of course, I can't talk about the particulars, you understand? Vesna just wants to scare you off. She likes to cause me trouble. Eugen looks away out of the door. Out of the door of the bar. Let's not let her. He pauses in silence for a moment, still looking away. You try to get a read on him, but his face is blank. Only his glittering eyes hint at some rapid internal activity. He turns back to you and meets your eye, a sudden shift in his manner obvious. If you need crew, you need to work. If you need to work, you need cryo. Is that right? He doesn't stop for your answer. Well, I can offer both hard work and a good contract with a good payout. You take me with you on this job of mine and we'll split the take. He looks down thinking, hell, if you do, I'll consider signing on long term. He smiles. Think of that. No more recruiting. What's the job? What's the job? Salvage. He leans in. I know of a wreck untouched by the local crews, which recently turned up in the wash. It's just a little sandwich from here, but its disabled transponder makes it invisible to anyone who doesn't know it's there. Had to squeeze the location out of a contact. Ouch! But I'll share it with you for a straight split. Take me and your crew and we'll claim it all. It's gonna be a good payout. He winks. A really good one. What's the catch? Eugen frowns. No catch. He leans back and looks around the bar, happy to take the offer elsewhere. I just felt like you were the right captain for this one. I'll be ready to go whenever you like. Eugen pauses. As a show of good faith, I'll also fly out with you on any job from the fast spindle, but I'm not leaving the station with you yet, not till we get my job done first. After that, we can talk flying together, no need to rush into it. He shakes your hand firmly, his palm rough and pitted, then turns back to his drink. You slip out of the bar looking to see if Vesna is nearby. You don't spot her among the passing crews, but you can't help but imagine eyes on you in the bar. You shake it off, having become familiar with the feeling of being observed. What matters is you found yourself a crew member and a contract. Whether either will come good, however, remains to be seen. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna do anything with these crap dice. I might just go home.
Ah. I wish I could talk about this with my buddies.
I'm wondering if we should just do it.
I don't know. I might save it for next stream. I'm getting a little sleepy.
Next stream, we'll go and do Eugen's job. How do I know when the last save was? 29 seconds ago. Okay. Don't betray me this time, game. I don't know, the game. I think I'm the only one who's going to regret anything. Oh, I have 4 points available. I love 4 points. I love to have 4 points available. Okay, we have to decide first. Am I going to get somebody else to a plus state? Can we keep ignoring engineer tasks? Wait, let's check. Let's be freaking smart about this. No, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. I just wanted to check. I just wanted to check what skills I might need. Well, Eugen looks like... I don't know. What's he good at? You can check? I think it'll ask me to like make a crew first, right? Ship menu. That's not my ship.
That's not my ship. That's my ship.
So... engineer, engage, elevator door, fast forward. I feel like we got a pretty good team. Yeah, he's not in my crew yet, yeah. He'll join it for the mission. He's good at fast forward and an elevator door. Someone else was good at that. Oh, similar to Seraphin. Okay, I think Seraphin's like sick still though, right? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. So they're good at elevator door and fast forward. Well, I can never do elevator doors, so that's good. So he's good at the two things I'm bad at. Oh wait, no, he's good at engage. And then Bliss is good at engineering. So I could like mega specialize into interface. Or I could like do one of these other options. I feel like at this point I have this issue where my roll is kind of crap. And if I had +2, I could just put all my crap dice into that and make them kind of like mid dice. I feel like that would be really powerful to have early on. I'm not sure. It kind of feels like this game, because you do have like a team composition which is new, it does kind of feel like they are enabling you to specialize a bit more. So I might just max out my interface skills. Nice. So weird that we're not able to use the push ability outside of contract work. It is weird because it's like I have to use my experience points on it too. Could use them on this. Hi, Mute Finger. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Cool. And when was the last time I saved? 0 seconds ago. Should I wait a second? What about now? 4 seconds ago. Okay. I guess we can quit the game now. Sweet. Alright, we've made it to the end of today's stream. I think 4 hours is kind of like a good amount, like a sweet, tasty amount of Citizen Sleeper to play at once. I don't know if I really want to go over 4 hours for it, just because it's like very speech heavy, a lot of talking, and a lot of things happening that I just gotta like think about. I don't know. Have a good night, you too, Wolfboss. It's like 10:10. Wow. I'll probably still be awake for a while, but yeah. Time to try to wind down, I guess. This music is not very wind down core. My schedule. Where is my schedule? Oh, my thumbnail today was so cute, I forgot. Wow. That was confusing. I have Twitch. Oh. Oh yeah, I was gonna read my schedule. So we have one more stream this week. I'll be streaming on Friday afternoon at 2 p.m. Australian Eastern freaking daylight time, but not for much longer, right? I don't know how much longer daylight is. It's gonna be autumn soon, so surely it will end. Surely. That's when they switch, right? Autumn and spring? That's when they switch over. I don't know. It's been like this since October, so that was like 6 months ago, basically. I feel like it's time to change. I think it's time to change back to standard time, but for the time being, it will be AEDT time, which is kind of like 10 hours ahead of Greenwich mode, or UTC or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, you can figure it out, but if you don't want to figure it out, you can also join my Discord, where I have set up time magic so that the schedule is displayed in your current time zone. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And also, you can view my thumbnail art, which is really, really cute. It's really cute. Well, I'm gonna link it anyway. How do I do that? I think it's a good idea, but you don't have to do it. Wait a second. There it is. Okay. Other than that, yes. So my next stream is on Friday. We'll be playing a bunch of demos from the Next Fest. I have one in particular that I'm incredibly freaking wow. I can't wait. I had no idea it was going to be a thing this Next Fest. Completely surprised me to see it there. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it. It's going to be the best. I feel bad for all the other demos I'm going to play in that stream because they're going to be obliterated by this one demo that I love. I mean, I assume I love it. I don't know yet. I think I'm going to love it. I'm pretty certain I'm going to love it. Anyway, yeah, so you can look forward to that. Hehe. I won't tell you what it is until then. It's a secret. But yeah, anyways. Mindwave 2? What? Mindwave? They haven't even released Mindwave 1 yet. That was a really good demo as well. Is that one gonna be in the next... Oh, wait. I don't know. I'm gonna be in Next Fest. Maybe they'll do another demo when they're further in development. It's so good. Yeah, Mindwave was good too. But I think I will like this demo even more than Mindwave. What? Crazy. Because, Well, you'll see. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it when it happens. Clearly, she's super excited for Mole Manager Sim. Wow. Managing a mole. That could be fun. I'll believe it when I see it. Nice, nice. I can't wait. I can't wait to freaking stun you all with this amazing demo. It's gonna be great. I have all these weird tabs to look into now. I have to like research why are they called stevedores. Why are they called stevedores? I don't know. What's the etymology? How did they come up with that? No! They're telling me to leave. Oh, hi. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Mediocre. I didn't notice your onslaught of redeems. But now I have no other option but to, hi, welcome in. How have you been? Thank you for the hydrate and stretch and wiggling and also standing. Alright, I've done it. I hope stream is going well. It's going wonderfully. But also, it's going to end. Sorry. I'm sorry to say that that's the truth. Wait, I was supposed to be looking for someone to raid. I was looking at the wrong tabs. I was looking at the Steve Adora. You can't end. I just got here. Welcome in to the end. Thanks for streaming, Miya. Thank you, Sakiti. Okay. I can do this. I can end this stream. I can do it. I'm focusing. But I love to be focused on the task. Yep. I can't believe it's Wednesday. I thought it was Friday. I'm so sad about this. Yeah, well, anyways. She's so focused, that's crazy. Wait, how do I do the raid messages? This is what I was talking about earlier. So I don't ever have to type my raid message. I just type that. And then the computer types it for me. It's so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, computer. Okay. Let's raid. Let's rock and roll. Let's raid. We're gonna raid Acetone. The not at all ambiguously human. They're totally human. But at this time, they're looking a little less human, even more so than usual. I'm very not focused. Wait a second. Acetone VT. Can't forget the VT. Yeah, as I was saying, Acetone is totally not a cute alien. Or a cat. But maybe they are a cat now. I don't know. Hello, Miya, hello. Hi. Hello. What? Okay, let's raid. I made it already. I made the raid. We can go now. Bye. I'm free. I can go now, and so can you if you wish, or you can stay in the raid and go say hello to Acetone, who is very cute and playing some kind of game. What the fuck is this game? It's Yu-Gi-Oh! I've never seen this UI before. I'm already there. I'm already watching. I've never seen this UI before.
What's wrong with it?
They're flipping a coin and it's got that little dragon on it. Anyway, bye.